Hello, good evening, everybody. We are here with the AEL University Open Series Finals. It's time for our third place matchup and a grand final here tonight. But coming here live is Matzy and Emperor ZK, and we are proudly supported by AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And someone you can always count on when you need. It's not just Emperor ZK, it's
Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Migorain will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's right. Big shout out to both of our sponsors there. We love them and appreciate them wholeheartedly. And you know what else we love? It's CS2. We are going to be checking out these games here tonight. Kicking off with a bang, it's our third place matchup. RMIT challenging Swinburne to take third place. And in the grand final, 9 p.m. AEST, it's Monash taking on Adelaide University. Some great contenders to come out of this one, and I am incredibly excited to see how they perform tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into this one, I never thought that we'll be at a stage where we're doing the open series to see third place is RMIT versus Swinburne. Now, we have not seen Swinburne event so high for such a long time, and especially, going up against RMIT, and of course, same could be said about RMIT not in the grand finals, is the state of things of what's been happening where the scenes in CS2 has just absolutely evolved. And on top, the grand finals with Monash and Adelaide University coming through. I don't know what timeline we're living in. It's an absolute banger to see both playing their hearts out in the grand finals.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Emp. They're definitely playing their hearts out, bringing the heat into this one, and I can't wait to see which maps they're going to be playing on. I'm just excited. I kind of hope it's a little different than the Elite series. I hope we don't see so much ancient. What? But nah, we'll see what happens. I reckon it's going to be fun regardless of what maps we're going to be placed on here tonight, Emp. We got some great matches coming up, just like we talked about before. First and foremost is RMIT taking on Swinburne here for our third place match. So let's take a look at who's going to be repping these rosters.
Yeah, representing RMIT, we have ICO, Lime, Astron, Mushi, and Oil Slurper. And on the side of Swinburne, we have Maybe Berserk, Boom Boom's Expert, Sangrius, Blossom, and Hoof Hoof Hoof. Now, we've seen both sides of the rosters play quite well. I have not seen Oil Slipper. I think this is going to be a brand new player for me. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really good one.
Absolutely. I'm just so glad we get to say the Boom Boom's expert's name again. This was a highlight player all season long in Elite Series, and now they're back here in Open. Very excited to see who's going to be able to pull through on this one and take the dub tonight, because we know these players have what it takes. They've played super well throughout their time in the Elite Series there, and I'm sure they're going to have no exception here in Open Series as well. It's going to be a fun night of chaos ahead of us, and I'm just curious to see who's going to get on the better side of it.
Yeah, I think this is one of those things where it's still a situation where RMIT is very favored when it comes down to it. They haven't played it's just season after season worth of greatness. This season, probably not the greatest one, but still a heavy contender. Meanwhile, Swinburne, out of nowhere, just popping off all the time. We have seen Boom Booms just going really hardcore. Maybe Berserk in the beginning exploding through the scene. Sangres holding on from the Valorant scene all the way back down to CS2. Like, this man has made a full circle of going forth and back with all the beautiful FPS games in the genre. And of course, Blossom and Hoof Hoof Hoof. Man, these are some of the games and the names that we want to continuously beat out when casting.
Oh yeah, we certainly do, and we're going to get the chance to do that once the map is all ready to go here as well. I am super duper excited for which one we're going to swell into. Will it be, a bit of nuke action? Will it be Anubis? Dust 2? Is it going to be Inferno? Is it going to be Emperor ZK? Who knows? It's going to be one of those maps, but Train could even be on the horizon. I want to see some train action.
Ooh.
Bring it back. Bring back train. Nah, bring back Cobble. Let's be honest. But you know what we are bringing back? It's going to be big band time. It's train band, dust band. Inferno is here. So, wow, I mentioned that, and here it is. It appears. We don't see much Inferno, but there we go. Mirage is going to be on track as well. Okay. Anubis, Nuke, and then Ancient. Oh no.
I think we had it too good for a while. Yeah, I guess we would just have to stick with the Ancient Decider. But you know what? It's not going to be too bad. We start with the Inferno. We have not seen an Inferno in how long? Like, based upon our current history? I don't think at all throughout this whole season. So, a first Inferno, yeah, I think it's something to kick this one off. I'll be happy with it. Mirage, beautiful, always good to be seeing. I think both teams are very happy with that one. Ancient, though, I mean, the ending with the Ancient, it's sort of a downer here and there, only because we've seen both sides playing Ancient quite a lot. And I think both sides has presented equal amount of opportunities. They face wins and losses both on it. And so I guess, look, we can't escape it. That is our fate as casters. No matter how much we don't want to be seeing Ancient, we're going to be brought into that lush screen once again.
We sure are going to be into those lush green pieces of terrain there, but we might not make it there, Emp. We might just go 2 maps. That anything's possible here, and very eager to see just how far we take it, because that's the thing with these grand final nights. Third place matchups. It's the final showdown, so everything's at stake here, and teams want to pull out some crazy stuff. I mean, when I think about crazy stuff, Swinburne, they can bring out the crazy stuff. They've got the man for the job is the Boom Boom's expert, and I'm very eager to see what they are going to be able to push out onto Inferno. But yeah, I think you're right, Em. I don't think we saw even a single Inferno, maybe one or none through the Elite Series season. So it's a nice change of pace. It's a breath of fresh air to see an Inferno come into this series tonight. I feel like, it's very back and forth endeavor. Like, you definitely have to try your best to get a good hold of the momentum early. But I'm sure these teams are more than capable of wrangling their hands around it and spurring into action.
Yeah, insert the 5 booms, one's not enough. It's got to be 5 of them. And then I think when it came down to the support of Swinburne, they've had their own cheese squad that's come in for maybe Berserk and the team. But I do want to highlight, I think all 5 have shown off their personality when it comes down to their style. We have seen the more commanding plays from Hoof and maybe Berserk, really acting out onto the 1-4 plays. Both are quite confident to take point, even at a huge disadvantage, and they are not afraid of just a throwdown, even if they are, massively outgunned. We have seen Sangris as well providing with the cover, especially when it comes down to the AWPing, when it comes down to just everything else that they needed to be providing. I think Sangris put out a whole heck of a, I think, hold when it comes down to AWPing. We have seen him do quite well. And of course, looking at RMIT, we got to glaze them up as well. We have seen Mr. Lime with his signature weapon Negev every single week, and it's just been a pleasure. We have seen ICO, we have seen Mush, and yeah, I think, and even Astro, I think Phantom is not playing onto this week, but more than anything else, we have seen this squad just completely play by their own rules, their own dictation. It's like, you have your timer, you have your strategy. We don't care. We just go wherever we want to go, and we'll throw our bodies at it.
That's right. Let the bodies hit the floor. That's what they are going to be doing. Getting kills galore, my man. And it's going to be an absolute thriller, an absolute bloodbath to see what's going to be on the horizon. I was just thinking about that, Amp. I had a thought, I kind of liked how in the past we had like some kind of seasonal events with CS. So I feel like a fun one. Valve, take notes, maybe not. Maybe we're cooking here, maybe we're not. But I feel like a fun mode would be if they changed like everyone's player models into chickens, and it was just like an egg egg throw type thing. Like you have to like shoot eggs at each other. You know, in like how Banjo Kazooie,
Oh yeah,
Kazooie like shoots the eggs. Yeah, it'd be
yeah.
like an egg shooter type thing. You just
Oh,
like,
so sort of like a sling, right?
yeah, that's right. You just have like a little egg type thing for like an Easter event or something. I feel like that'd be fun, you know?
That would be
Like a
cool. I
chicken
mean,
cannon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine Mr. Lime here pulling up his Negev as a chicken.
Yeah.
He'll be like,
And they have egg cannon. Yeah.
that would be pretty hilarious. And
Yeah.
then the Berettas, you have like two mini chicken like slings or eggs. Just be like, boop, 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 boop. Oh, that brings me back. It's like the coconut
Yeah.
guns from Donkey Kong. Like you have the egg guns as well. Okay, I mean we can further cook this with like with the Mac 10, like the jumping ones.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, imagine the AWP or the duck dogs. That you would just be like a massive one of these like oval, except a little bit more elongated shape of it. And then when you do shoot it, it's just like the biggest sling, the biggest holdback, and goes, doo. And then when you do get hit, it's like that would be insane. That would be cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're cooking ideas here, Amp. Like Valve's gonna take notes right now. We need to see this next Easter, man. Like, we're just under a year away, but I
Yeah.
think that they need to take these notes now. And maybe we need to start branching off and getting ideas for Halloween as well, mate. Maybe we
Oh.
can have some kind of craziness on its way through.
Yeah. Why
We're,
not? I
we're cooking,
mean,
Amp. We're cooking good.
yeah. I mean, we need Lord Gaben to be sitting with us right now and take some notes with his dev team and just be like, all right, so this is what's going to happen. These two guys are going to keep on cooking. You guys just make it happen, for Halloween event. Let's throw it back into the olden days where, where even Days of Ricochet was still around or something, and you can like play in the neon kind of maps and turn gravity off. Like, dude, you don't need gravity anymore. Just muck around. Bullets be spraying, be bouncing off the walls. Anything can happen, and all your guns are now, I don't know, laser beam cannons. I mean, that would be cool.
Oh, that would be more than cool, Em. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. If we had some kind of laser guns, you
Mm.
see like an AWP, a scout or something, and you're just shooting just ridiculous lasers, it's like you turn into Tron or something, man. Be like
Oh,
oh, I can't remember his name. That X-Men character that has the laser eyes. It's
Cyclops.
escaping me. Yeah, that one. That one. For some reason
Yeah.
I had Gambit in my mind. But yeah, you'd be like Cyclops. Actually, that takes me back even further. Like back in
Mm.
the 1.6 and Source days, you know how they used to have those superhero servers?
Yes.
Yeah, I miss those kind of things. I feel like they aren't as prevalent with like CS:GO and 2 for that matter.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a
yeah,
shame.
those were great.
Yeah, it's a real shame. I felt like those games were a lot more fun to play. Just having a muck around. You don't really have to think too much about your ranks. You don't have to think about
Yeah.
doing anything crazy. It's not screaming, and everyone's just there to chill and have a great time. The vibes were also really awesome. And then back in the days, I don't know if you played it. There used to also be a mod for Warcraft skills as well.
Yep.
Yeah, come on. That was one of the coolest like add-on addition that like I've ever played during the CS days. It's like, oh my god, every single one of them is cool. Like no one wants to use orcs because it's just Juggernaut, but like everyone else was just like, aha, look at my skills. You have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, and I suppose throwing it back that direction as well, I did enjoy like back in 1.6 and Source how there was a bit more customization, where people
Mm,
could like have custom skins and stuff, and it was just like modding the game, right?
yep,
You have your custom skins, weapon skin, whatever, and yeah, it's I miss that, Well, maybe you want to be a skeleton someday. Who knows?
yep. Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah,
Okay.
take me back.
Yeah, let's rewind the clock back. We don't need to change any history. We just want to like join the server and just have some fun. Like if that was an option, wow. Like bring us back into that kind of interaction. It will also serve as a brand new refreshment to all the people that missed out back in those days. Like where things were, I will argue, even more cooler than what we have right now. What we have now is maintenance. And that's what we are like sustaining in the scene, what is being hashed out over decades worth of like races of gamers and all alike. But the core of the fun has not been moved forward. They have stayed in the past, and I felt like if you never bring them back into the future or rehash it or redo it in a way, people these days of this age, and according to a boomer here, like they've never experienced the funness, the chill scene. Everyone's so sweaty. It's like if you're not doing comp, you're not doing it right, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like things definitely got a lot more competitive focused over the years, for better or worse. I think that there definitely is still value in like some of the more casual games, more casual game modes and stuff, just to give people a healthy outlet, I guess.
Mm.
It's nice to just kick back, play with some of your mates, and have a good time. I think
Yep.
we should bring back some of those community servers. Bring back that community. It's good. Get that chicken blaster game mode. Nah,
What? Yeah.
that would be so sick. If that ever became a thing, that would be so sick. And I can just imagine, right? They make like the T and C T like little skins for the chickens. You're like all chicken sized and stuff. I think that'd be super cool.
Imagine them trying to do a boost. It's just one like
Yeah, you
it's
boost
half the
on top of
size.
like a step on like some stairs or something because you're chicken height, right? And so the
Yeah.
map looks giant compared to like what it is normally. So like Fountain on Inferno, you need like 2 chickens to boost up into the pond or whatever.
Yeah, and you need 3 at like a sniper's nest just trying to peek out the window.
And like if you jumped out of like a window, you can slow fall, with your wings.
Oh
You like flap
yeah,
away.
yeah.
Yeah.
That now we're cooking. Now just so we were cooking. Looks like game is getting themselves up and running, I believe, and yeah, I guess we're gonna just get this one started. So give it up to RMYT's pick onto Inferno against Swinburne. Third place decider. Let's go.
Let's go. Wait, I'm getting out of business here. Right here, right now on to Inferno. You can see already a gradual creep up second mid here. Just going to be trying to go for the apartment's control there. Do have one holding just outside towards the little cutout section. We'll see how the T's approach this. Looking to push out Balk here. Sangrius right around the corner, prepared for action. That's one good shot down, but they might get traded. Maybe, maybe not. They're playing these angles so well. Astron does eventually find him. Now Boom Boom's expert. Singles out the 1v1 here. Gets another one. CT's playing this so cautious, so careful. And it's working out so well here, but they do find one back. Astron, the only recipe for success so far. Holy moly, I thought they might get more with those shots, but that is going to be all out of that one. Swinburne, play very careful, and their patience pays dividends.
That was a rather different, a little bit of a starter. RMIT was very cautious. This is something that I guess they said, let's give a little bit of respect. Let's think about how we want to be approaching this one and, get a plant. But yeah, I think Sangrius did his homework. He said, this window, you're just not allowed to play out of the apartments. I'm going to be swing here with my Berettas. And I say hello to Marcy and Darcy. We are here to, crack some heads open really quickly. So, no plant means no guns. And it's just going to be one of those things where Swinburne right now has the glorious opening, right? Every one of them is going to have guns. Every one of them is going to have an open advantage, overwhelming amount of utilities as well. So it's not something that RMIT can just pick apart, especially like Inferno. They can look to just stack bodies onto a site, maybe get a possible plant and wait for the reaction, but it's a very heavy favor to Swinburne.
Yeah, so far so good for now. We'll see if it keeps up that way, though. Ooh, there's a chicken in spawn, and they heard us. No, we're going to be getting into the round right now, though. A big stack up on mid from the T's. Banana looking good. I like the split attention here. Holding second mid in case someone wants to push out of the apartments there through the window. But no one game enough to go for it yet. I like the CT's patience as well. They're not looking to push into any of these aggressive angles for the moment. But the T's are taking advantage and gaining deep map control. One thing that I do see right now, Emp, though, is the R8 revolver has come out from Lime, so they always love playing with those unique weapons, and I'm keen to see if they can make it work.
Hey, under anyone else, probably not. But if it's Mr. Lime, that's the one that's going to be handling. Yeah, he's going to get at least 4 kills. That's just how he operates. Meanwhile, most of his team is pretty much stuck. Yeah, there you go. Lime did get one at least. Boom Booms is down for the trade. But yeah, it's just one of those situations where RMIT doesn't get a chance to be playing because of no plant, no force, no guns. Now it's going to be the first round where the AKs are flying out the door. Is finally going to be something in.
Finally gonna be something in, finally gonna be going down. And let's see what's going down in this round right now. Big nade down Nana. Ooh, a trickle of damage. Nothing too crazy style just yet, but they are holding back for the second. Sangrius on the tight angle. Oil Slurper. Good work with ICO here, but I mean, they've got 2 for 2. There's players all around. Oh, that spot is massive. Look at that. They managed to double down, and that is huge control towards the A side here. They've only got Blossom to worry about. See if they can call Buttercup, maybe the rest of the Powerpuff Girls to go and save them, but no, it's not going to happen. Mojo Jojo takes victory here. RMIT take 1.
Yeah, a rather funny hold coming in from Swinburne. They know that there's going to be a possible contention here with the AKs and stuff, but the thing is, it was a little bit too much of a stone cold moment where you want to be looking for a much more neater tuck. When you do walk up to the stairs, I believe Swinburne was not realizing that just how far and up RMIT decided to creep, and you know, just like that, through the earlier warnings, this is a team that will come at you. They are not the ones to actually let a round go silent, right? As soon as there's going to be any kind of action, they're going to be flying with it. So a little bit of trade, Blossom, a little bit of damage onto him, but it's not going to be too much. Sangris, that is going to be all right, but no conversion. Blossom is going to get taken out. So is Boom Booms at the same time. Trying to be holding on to the banana angle, but every one of them is just being put apart, trying to go forward to retrieve a gun. It's also not going to work out. So maybe Berserk sees that target. Oh my god, is not going to be able to take it out. And a little bit of jitters is going to be coming through where RMIT, they get the world.
So well, no, they will be able to get that through there. And we'll see if they are going to be able to take it one step over the top as well in round 5. Is the economy not looking great for Swinburne here? Stuck on those USPs. They do have a nade stack in the works, though. I'm thinking mid could be the place to be. Tees might be on the receiving end very quickly. Uh-oh, here we go. It's Nade City, baby, and look at that damage. But Lime does disparage any doubts, shutting down 3 immediately. More to follow from Oil Slurper there. So, last player standing will perish. Decent outcome, honestly, for the ZTs. Like, they invest nothing in the round. They take an AK out of it. I consider that a win in a way. You know, it forces the T's to reinvest. So, decent economic impact. It could have been more, but I like the idea. We'll see how far that idea takes them in round 6 right now, though, Amp, as we got a buy coming back for Swinburne right now. So, looking to see if they can tie things all the way back up.
Yeah, it's a rather quick one coming in. Swimmer just wanted to throw it out there and say we're here to be playing, so show us the guns. In the meantime, a little bit of nice utility does come in from Swinburne. They are going to just make sure RMIT don't get the fastest control. Although it is still going to be given to them, this banana is completely out of their hands. As soon as they go into a jiggle into here, multiple members of RMIT is going to look to go and get serious about this flash, though. Might just be working out. The smoke also going to deter Swinburne's advance. Although they have made themselves being hurt, Sangris does take out ICO, which now confirms the rest of the info as a little bit more damage just goes to Mushi and Lime onto the retreat. Takes a little bit of a beating, but he's going to swing out. The smoke is going to bite that retreat. He's going to be okay. Maybe Berserk. 1 flash for 1 kill. He gets traded. Trying to buy a little bit more time for the rest of his team. They're a little bit slow for the rotation. There is going to be nothing stopping the plant. And so, at least something's going to be locked down. RMIT, their chance is looking rather good. The utility usage is absolutely gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous. And we'll see if they are going to be able to make this round even more beautiful. So RMIT hold back. Decent fire towards the back there. Nice shots from Astron, though. Keep the round going. Traded back out. Blossom does find their shot, and they lead it down to Lime. Oh, no! It all goes down to the Boom Booms expert. Trying their best to get the defusal. They've got time, and they will stay primed up. 3 for 3 now, all tied up here. And my gosh, can you believe it, Emp? That was a close one, a real nail-biter of a round. And an incredible preview of what's to come.
Yeah, a rather really decent one. Entered the 5 big booms right there. I mean, the guy survived in the end. It was a lineup. Any other bullets that just actually decided to go forward, it would have been RMIT's victory. Meanwhile, the full recommit is here. I see with the AWP, looking to be controlling this one up. Lime just jumps straight up. He goes, give me that control. We're going to wrest it away. Boom Boom's taking a ton of damage. I believe that was the op shot to warn him away. But in the meantime, this is a significant round. RMIT, they did have the money to be committing to this. ICO taking a little bit of a nade damage. That's going to be just fine. Walking very confidently up. Going to the mid. Doesn't need to be thinking overly or too much. 3 players committed onto the B side here. Means RMIT remains firm in this push. And as they are just walking through to the apartments, this is a little bit of a problem as Sangria is tucked away. Might get challenged now because no one really staring down Cord. And as they are buying into this, RMIT, they haven't really made the biggest commitment to anything. And, oh, Sangrius, what a headshot.
What a headshot. And let's see if they can find a few more just like it. This is going to be an advantage for Swinburne. That can easily change with the smoke dissipation, though. A loose shot from ICO. I like the confidence of Blossom as well. The tight angle could allow them to strangle something in. They're creeping up, but oh, here we go. No one's looking. Oh, no! Mid is down now. RMIT caught off guard, and the pressure's on for Lime and Astron. They do find Hoof Woof Woof. They've still got maybe Berserk to deal with, though. They got the gun for the close angles in the MP9 here, and there you go. They found the shot. Play for time is all they need to do. They need to plant that bomb, and the CTs are scurrying around, getting closer and closer to the site right here. Going for the plant. Oh, no! No one's stopping them! But there we go! No plant allowed. It's going to be denied by Blossom. And approved is a round victory and the lead for Swinburne.
Yeah, that was such a round. What a confident call from Blossom. He says, I think I've given them more than enough time within the smoke to do something, but since I'm pretty sure they're going to go the other way, I will just confidently walk through the smoke like a ninja. Shade away, and I'm here to stay. In the meantime, this is a rather forced round coming through. You can see RMIT is going to be looking to maybe just yield a little bit of an earlier control. They have realized that playing super fast and super close is not working towards their favor. Yes, they were able to maybe capitalize once or twice here, but in the meantime, it's not the permanent solution. They haven't really put Swinburne into a check. Meanwhile, onto the D side, they can be looking to hold mid quite strong, and then eventually, after all the utilities has been thrown and traded, they can be looking for a pick. In the meantime, I don't see an angle to be fighting to the mid just yet, although they are going to give it a massive try here. Here we go, the crossplay, looking, multiple members. Boom Booms is gone, but it's going to be a trader, 2 for the price of 1. And Blossom lives on 9 health as Sangris comes from behind in nice mushy. Just like that, that mid is gone.
It's going, gone. And let's see what else is going to be gone. As the T's look to run it back. I've seen this dance before, but they only have 1 player to deal with. Hoof, hoof, hoof right now. Would be a good opener. Flash goes out. Oh, Hoof 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 got the spot there, but they will be slotted out. So, this time they're going to succeed in the plant. They know where one is. Maybe Berserk, a little too overzealous, though. Gets quelled immediately. Sangria's taking a lot of damage right here. These need to play a little carefully. Lime, especially low HP. Astron, going to be the healthiest player. Yep, there it is. They've spotted him out. Flash available. Can stall time with that one. And there it goes. Coming out. Smoke through as well, clean the path up a little bit for our CTs, but Astron is no hesitation and does find him. Lime, angle found, and there we have it. 2v4, they put him in the floor, and RMIT tie it up.
A wonderful play coming in from RMIT. I think at that stage, we're all grasping for air, especially seeing Swinburne shut him down into the mid, and then the situation where they fed 2 kills over to RMIT, who was just trying to maybe get the side down. They could have responded a little bit more better. I'm not sure why they wanted to go and commit one body at a time, and then eventually it was the 2 most lowest members for the late play. But yeah, look, stranger things can happen. In the meantime, we are tied up. Attack timeout is going to be coming out from Swinburne. They can be looking to recheck themselves. This is still a rather important one. Sangria's already on that AWP. Means that they want to get the economy reset. They're not going to have all the backup in the world, right? So most of the people are going to be playing for that one entry for Boom Booms to maybe shut something down when he does confront them. The other 4 is going to be playing Protect the President. Everyone's going to be going, yep, Sangris is here, throw my bodies out, give him that advantage so he can shut something down maybe, and then, and maybe we will. The mid is going to be eventually poked by the utility, definitely going to be still present. Nothing that RMIT can just be, oh, I see it there. I'm not sure about that one, but there is going to be 2 kills, going to have a 3, and out of nowhere. Oh no! RMIT, what is happening?
What is going on right now? That's the question, isn't it? And they are crumbling at the seams here, but at least they have still a way forward. It's not irredeemable yet. Keeping it close like this, especially as we head towards the halfway point, it's not going to be a bad thing in the slightest. Mushy going to be heading up though. Does find them over through towards library there. No execution out of it, but good information. Bomb's still down towards T-Stairs as well, so I mean they can run it back, especially if they get a pick right here. That's major. But they don't know that no one's behind them, and they will get caught by maybe Berserk. So a solid effort keeping themselves alive for so long, but they aren't going to be able to thrive any longer. And Swinburne prevail, taking it 5-4 now, and have the tools available to take it even 6. Considering the economy on RMIT right now, not in a great spot, to be honest, at all. So, see what the Pistols can achieve with Lime, the only one donning the AK here. They got the tools available, and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, a rather funky round here by ICO. Really quick. Wants to jump through. There's a sandbags. There is the play, but no picks just yet. Rather very low health bars all around RMIT. The cover fire really doing the work, but Astron is gone. Sangrius, oh my god, he sees live. He wants to go forward. He just wants to take it out. He's gonna get him with a pistol. He doesn't care at this man. He goes up for AWP. I'm here to play, and you cannot scare me. Now up to Oil Slipper, and Oil Slipper doesn't get anything as well. So, Swinburne, I guess this is gonna be a very fun one. This is also their not their pick. This is RMIT's pick, so I gotta give it to them. They have come prepared, ready for anything in the bag, and it's a really good opening for them.
Yeah, pretty solid opening coming through there, and we'll see how it looks heading towards the close as well. It's RMIT stuck on Eco once again, perhaps prepping for the last round of the half instead here. But if they can find even a semblance of success getting through into this one, it would only benefit them. But still taking it nice and easy. Slow and steady up mid. They rush straight out. Hey, hello, ICO. Going it alone initially and does get punished. So the pacing there, not quite connected. The synergy kind of slow there. You hit a little bit of a lull. And they do suffer for it. But last round of the half now. We'll see. RMIT with a buy behind them can find their chance at redemption. Take it 7-5. At least give them a cleaner path here. Whether it may be quelled one step further by Swinburne. And they can take it 8-4.
Yeah, it's a rather funny one going through, isn't it? It's just plenty of options, really just going through and flying around. Line with the AWP now. We have not seen him on for that long, but Sangrius, yep, this man, he's been on for quite a few rounds, providing that value, saying and making a statement that he is going to be the AWP, the main one for tonight. RMIT on 4 rounds though. This could be a rough one if they don't pick this one. They do have that disadvantage in the beginning. Oh, gotta be careful going through here. There is gonna be a Blossom just gonna be checking onto them. Meanwhile, though, he is on the more funkier angle, so maybe he won't be spotting this one coming through. Boom Booms, meanwhile, with the 8OP, might just be looking at the far end. Instantly sees his target. Is not gonna connect the shot, however, but make that one corrected as ICO is gone. Oil Slipper also not available as Mushi trying to go through, trying to cut through. Two players looking, but he's going to be fine for now. Double kill to him. Picks up the bomb. Final little bit of a play as he's getting checked by Hoof. Counting him away. Don't want him to do anything. Welcome to tonight's barbecue.
And we eating good tonight, folks. As we will be. Ooh. I thought we were going to see some team kills for a second there. Not today, man. We are going to be seeing Swinburne take it away 8-4. Ready for more. Heading in to the second half now. RMIT, they're struggling. But with the side switch, maybe they can find more prominence into their CT side here. Eager to see how they can guide themselves ahead. Because if Swinburne take pistol here, RMIT is in a world of trouble. And see exactly how they're going to space it out. How we are going to progress into the danger zone now. Double dualies for RMIT, ready to try and stop them in their tracks.
When are we ever going to see another train coming through? Oh my god, ICO staring onto the outside, just admiring his gun. In a one-on-one against Boom Booms, and Boom Booms find the tap in the end. And with that kind of a play, this means that they've secured a lot of... Oh, hang on a second. Astron did find Sangres, but like they still found a lot of angles that they can be playing into. Lime here going to be challenging Boom Booms, and Boom Booms wisely drops off and does not want to play anymore. Maybe Berserk. This man is on a mission to try to close it out, walking back into CT. Just going to be providing that cover. Meanwhile, Boom Booms had to slowly rush back into spawn in order to just become safe. Mushi has spotted him. Oil Slipper on the boost here. Wants to make it, but there is going to be the trade. Oil Slipper rather low. He gets taken out as well in a 2v2. Nice little bit of a shot from Lime. Tapping the body around here and there, but Boom Booms to the side. Might just be giving this one away. Oh, an aggressive walk up. Does see this one. They now know where they all are standing, and Boom Booms goes down. And this final little bit of moment. Nine Hell, the dream is going to be denied, and RMIT, they are going to get that pistol.
Yeah, they are. And that's going to be a much-needed saving grace there. They certainly need as many rounds as they can possibly get if they want to close the distance between themselves here. And that first round going to be a nice first step. Probably going to be able to track well into the second one too, closing the gap to 2 rounds between them. But they've still got work to put in here. Still got plenty to put in the path ahead of them. We'll see exactly how that path looks as the T's take that second mid control. One outside T stairs as well. ICO, great angle here. Ooh, timing almost great too. There we go. Starting off one, but they get shut down. No one there to support them until now. Lime ready and waiting. Uh-oh, they've been shut down too. The T's are picking up better weapons. This is problematic right now, Amp.
Yeah, I don't think this is what RMIT wanted to see. Trading 2 evenly when it comes through, and there's going to be a plant. Oh, Astron going down is huge here. Up to Mushi and Oil Slipper trying to make this one through, but the thing is, Boom Booms, he's gone up, he's ready to go. The cross map play from Boom Booms, and hoof. Get those booms and hooves up, because one is hoof, the other one's boom. This is Swinburne coming through, denying and a little bit of a weapon advantage from RMIT sends them back into the Shadow Realms. This is when your stocks are crashing down, and Swinburne rising up on top onto a pick from RMIT. This is wild.
Absolutely wild stuff, and excited to see just how wild we can get. We're in the jungle right now, and nobody's going to break free. This could be good. Oh no! They're trying to go for the shot. It just ain't happening. Poor Lime had the angle and everything. Well, that's the nature of the Deagle. It's a roll of the dice. And today, they're rolling snake eyes.
Yeah, absolutely nothing there. They're trying to double it down, but Oil Slipper is gone. ICO rushing through. Had the angle, but overzealous into committal. Now just up to Astron by himself. They even know where he is. As he gets one, he is out of bullets, and they wanted to knife, but Boom Booms denies that honor. At the end of the day, Swinburne are maintaining this control, and I can respect it. They are just doing everything correctly. They are rolling the banks. The money is great. They have the values every single time. RMIT being pushed into this state of things is because of the heavy commitments. It's because of the way that they are playing. In the past, it's definitely something that they were known for, but right now it feels like a relic, just trying to shine into the future where modern technology has now caught up, and it's just nothing to be competing about. Now, with another round worth of pistols, ICO might be giving us some electricity here, but you know, we'll see if he's going to be able to honor that promise. In the meantime, it is still Swinburne leading the way as angry as...
Ooh, there it is. They get the shots through there, trade it out. Look to dispel any further doubts here. See if they are going to be able to cook up some more good stuff, though. CTs still have Oil Slurper on that B site. The T's are looking to set it up, though. Good to isolate them out towards construction. Mushy could be good to find Boom Boom's expert as well. I love the patience here, but there you go. It will be captured. So the T is managing to disparage a majority of the forces here. Ooh, might find something from this. Astron very close by right now. There we go. Lime finds the execution. So they could take 2 weapons out of this round. They could take even more than that if there came enough. But, oh, I don't know. They're thinking on it. Here we go.
It's RMIT. Like, it's either all year or bust. That's it. There is no in between. If you think it's a round where RMIT says we are going to just save the weapons we have gained, yeah, nah. It's not in the playbook. Anyone else, they will do the high road and say, yes, this is the way. This is how we play it smart. But RMIT says, no. We don't do that here. We take the guns, we take every one of them. We want your lives, and we are here to continuously stick that one down, as they are going to be having guns. And Mr. Lime finally back in. The Negev onto the side. Do they know here? Yeah, they do know. Blossom, you see, they do check. ICO is gone for the trade, though. In the meantime, you know, there has been a little bit more aggression coming from RMIT, and I do enjoy that one coming through, especially with Lime here. And yeah, I just keep beaming it down, although Boom Booms might be up for the challenge eventually. The rest of the squad looking at a prime cut into A.
Prime in to A and ready to save the day. Let's see if they are going to be able to do it. Negev in hand, ready to drop them to the sand. They're pushing in and they will fall through. Sangrias, nice on it. Traded out by Astron, reloading at the wrong place at the wrong time. They do get away with it eventually. Mushy saving them here. And it's all going to be up to Sangrias. 22 HP in a dream. They got the headshot through. Nade on site. Could do more. Look at the damage. It's a lot. Still got a lot more to pull into it, though, and they aren't even going to get a chance. Astron shuts it down, and RMIT pull one back.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, RMIT. They do have some more guns coming through. I was getting a little bit worried for, you know, for no reason, but in the meantime, it's still a 5-round deficit. If we're looking at Swinburne looking to do something else, we were completely wrong, because we are going to get a P90 coming in from Boom Booms. Now, this is something that Swinburne has been able to do last week as well. Oh my god. That utility, the damage is insane. And looking to do a little bit more. Sangrias, Boom Booms, they're all gone. Blossom is looking to force it, but all of them, they're just going to die in the middle of all that utility. I'm not sure why they wanted to do that. But maybe Berserk is going to at least take 1 kill for the trouble. Now you're on a 1-on-4 without control of the bomb. Swinburne most likely won't be able to be going through, as that P90 being picked up by Lime. He wants the kill. He goes, give me that.
Give me that thing. And let's see if they're going to get more into round 19 here. As RMIT are on a clean path, but they've still got more work to put into this one. We'll see if they are going to be able to manage. As we climb in to round 19, the economy on Swinburne is less than impressive, but at least they have a Galil. That's going to be something. Speaking of somethings, good util down mid there. Ooh, looking to do more with it. Shot for shot, Mushy does find a plenty. ICO chiming in as well. It's looking great right now. But we'll see what the Boom Booms expert and Sangrias have to say about that.
Yeah, it's a rather awkward 4v2 where both is struggling to find something or some kind of an angle. In the meantime, I guess, when you have nothing to be making of this round, you can just look to drag it out a little bit and discuss what's going to be happening onto the next one. Looking at a possible plant without information in utility is going to be a bad time as Boom Booms gets taken out from behind with Astron. That kind of a raw walk, though, it's a little bit crazy. And as Sangrias also did the same thing. They wanted to make that commitment, but as both they were making that commitment, it was just a rather awkward push altogether. And now I guess in this moment, it is fair to call that it is sort of a decent buy coming in from Swinburne. But the biggest problem here is that RMIT has found their groove. Before, we were, 7 rounds deficit or 5 rounds deficit? All of a sudden, it's 3. This one is gone. Next one is even more rougher. And Swinburne, though, let's see what they can produce. And that is 2 kills going to the weight of RMIT.
Yeah, looks like Swinburne not going to be doing the producing just yet. It's RMIT on the floor right now and looking for more as well. Good presence over mid there. Lime are not backing down. They stay standing tall. 14 HP and refuse to fall. Sangrias now has their work cut out for them. I reckon they're just going to hold in the tea house there. Try and see if they can keep their AK. Maybe they go back to spawn. I don't know. They're creeping up to T stairs. There's already flowers on the ground. Could be them one step into the grave in a second. Oh, they don't check the angle properly, and Lime chimes in again. 4 kills into that round, a grand present, and they will close the gap. 2 rounds between them now. Swinburne's economy, less than impressive once again, Amp, and that means RMIT have a huge chance to take it. Only 1 round between them. Swinburne need to switch back on and quick smart, otherwise we could see a full-blown comeback from RMIT here.
Yeah, this is exactly what you don't want to be seeing, especially when you're up so many rounds, feeling that early vibes. Lime, though, sees everyone here aiming at him. It's just going to be traded. Fast play coming through. Swinburne, they say, yep, no worries. Let's see how fast you respond to this. Meanwhile, RMIT going as quick as they can. ICO is going to be out of here. And they refuse to be giving any more leeway to RMIT as they are barreling down banana. Oil Slipper is going to be the only one here. It's going to be running into 3. Okay, let's see what's going to be happening. Oil Slipper definitely has his homework cut out for him, and he's going to be spotting them. He gets taken out by Sangrias, and that is the side opened wide for the taken. They are also going to ensure that there is no other counterplays in as the AWP. Oh no, hoof. Missing the shot is less than ideal of a situation, but it still does not stop them away from taking this side with a plant.
That's right, taking the site and probably taking more than just that, to be honest. Mushy right now. Sticking it out. Does find a shot. Sangrias down. This is good. They can find a lot of excess on site here, to be honest. Maybe take the AWP out if they stay long enough, but they won't find it. Will be shut down at the end of the day, so... Nice round to come through there from a Swinburne. 1 step closer, Amp, and eager to see if they are going to be able to take it all the way through, as it's been a fun endeavor so far. RMIT, I like how they've started to switch on here towards the end as well, making it very close, very competitive. And we could see potentially something like OT on its way if we keep up like this.
All right. This is a very important round. Cannot be dropping as Lime is going to get dropped. It's a really early one. And Swinburne can keep up this pace. Oil Slipper not really confident about this whole situation. But Mushy, oh, he is going to be okay for the trade here. Oil Slipper getting the 1 as well. It's a swing. And both sides are getting hit. It's good. But the thing is, when you have less defenders, it makes it less ideal for you to be playing together. And now it's just going to be Swinburne making some noise. Oh yeah, hoof hoof hoof. He reads the situation. He knows that this is somewhere that RMIT cannot abandon. You can see ICO recognizing the pattern. It's going to immediately go and swing back into the A side. But the biggest problem is that Swinburne, they have not left. It was all Ruse, and they are gonna be looking to make a quick split into B. And this is where their players are all gonna be going for. I'm not sure how this is gonna be playing out, but Oil Slipper, now he realizes the Ruse 3-on-1. What does he got?
What do they got? Are they going to get the shot? That's the question. Nice opening there for Swinburne, running through fire. Does not diminish their desire to take this all the way. RMIT tracking well, got the AWP, got the M4 ready to play into this one. Nade prepared as well and cook that one good. There we go, chucking onto sight, no one taking any damage, and just like that, the light goes out. Astron trying to play, does find the opening, still have to find two more though, and just like that, gets it done and takes map 1, 13-9 for Swinburne. An incredible result coming out of the beginning there, and I can't wait to see what else they're going to be able to achieve.
And that was a really impressive round from Swinburne. This is not their map pick. We have to remind everyone. This is the map pick from RMIT. Could just be the spice that they wanted to be doing. But yeah, this is some crazy action, and I'm loving it.
I'm loving it too, Amp. I'm loving it so much. I reckon map number 2 is going to go absolutely wild. If it's not mistaken, it's going to go crazy style. But you know what? While we get that one prepared, we are going to head to a short break. So don't go anywhere. Map 2 coming to you live soon. Woo, woo. We're teleporting through because the maps are getting crazy too. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Open Series here for the finals, our third place matchup, and our grand final on its way later. But for now, we had our first map. RMIT's pick there on Inferno got taken out confidently by Swinburne there. Definitely was a well-fought endeavor on both sides. You know, came pretty close, but Swinburne managed to cleave through it in the end there. So definitely eager to see if they can keep up that momentum, keep up that energy heading into map 2 as well.
Yeah, I think it was rather a surprising one with the Inferno pick, and it was swing to Swinburne. I mean, like, you know, this is very, very peak coming through. The performance absolutely dominating. No one could have really guessed that one coming through, but Swinburne has just been that kind of a team. They were playing very well throughout the weeks, and now, you know, this is time for them to step up one more time. It is Mirage. It is one to prove that you have the better game across the other side. It is, for me, in my books, it's more balanced than anything else. But then again, I could just be wrong because everyone's had their own personal preference. But I am looking forward to see what kind of response RMIT is going to be cooking.
Oh, me too, but I reckon it's going to be a very well-roasted response. You know, you got medium rare, you got well done, you got well done. It's going to be well done.
Hey, on the off topic here, like, let's talk about our steak. Talking about our steak. What would you eat your best premium steak? What kind of doneness will you do?
Oh. Sometimes I'm well done, but most of the time I'm medium, Emp. Most of the time I'm medium.
Wow, yeah. You're a medium to well done person when eating steak?
Some could call me a basic. What?
Oh no!
Oh no! Nah, I don't know. Most of the time I like my medium rare, but you know, well done definitely gets it over the line sometimes too. Like, yeah. It just depends on how I feel on the given day. Much like any food, you know. Sometimes food hits, sometimes it don't. But you know what food always hits? Indomie mee goreng.
Yep, you did. And with that, I'm going to have to provide you some medium rare steak with them. I'm going to cut them into some slices of the beautiful Australian Wagyu going to MB7. And if you eat that stuff, like, well done. Yeah, we can't be friends, but Lime's going to quickly get a headshot onto Blossom.
Hey, I'm coming over for the barbecue, mate. I'm all the way. You know what else is getting barbecued? This site right now, because all the shots are coming out. It's heating up right now. Players getting grilled with bullets. Hoof does take it to the 2v1. Mushy trying to creep around jungle right now. Has to watch two players at once. And like the pincer here from Ticket as well as Tetris. There's the spot trying to shoot through some damage. Oh, I like how they navigated that one, maneuvering around it. They're sticking the defuse. Do they know? Yes, they do. Ooh, I got worried for Sangrias for a sec there, but no worries at all. Mushy gonna be sticking it out and does suffer the consequences. You know, pros don't fake, and they will be punished. So, Swinburne, garner attention once again. Take the first round here, and I am very excited to see what else will come of this.
Yeah, this is just like a repeat of how we started, except RMIT this time did quite well. But Mr. Lime, true to his name. Here comes the Negev. Where everyone else is not buying, he says, I'll be back. And his way of response is always more bullets. Right? Doesn't matter what gun you be using, the one with the most bullets wins in the end. Mashi here is going to be just creeping up catwalk just to have a look, but there's going to be the flash working against him. He is going to be corralled all the way, and he doesn't really get to do anything else as ICO follows him right there. And the rest of Swinburne, they can do whatever they want.
That's right, they can do whatever the heck they want, and they are going to just do just that. T's running it back around T-Spawn right now, though, have an easy path speeding ahead towards the A site. They should be able to spread their reach nice and comfortably. And we'll see if the CTs react to this one, try and run it around nice and quick here in line with the Negev. Going to be the Vanguard, the Juggernaut, if you will, in their defenses. But No one has found them just yet. You know who is going to be found? Astron. Boom Boom's almost going down, though. That could have been good, but it's not meant to be just yet. But you know what is meant to be? Lime priming up. Ready for war. They can hear steps in unders, so they're going to know someone's close by at least. They can anticipate that push from the apartments in a second. Already see them creeping back there, but no one's heading in their direction, so Lime might actually be safe for now.
Yeah, this. Oh, he finally spots the target, but he doesn't even get to shoot a single bullet in this round. Oh, now he finally does. He's gonna be spotting it. He says, "Hasta la vista, baby." That's him going down. Oh, usually we see him do much more better with the gun. We see Live winning the game. He says, "No. That we don't count that one, so it's gonna go again." And I do commend him for it every single week. Has to be buying. If he doesn't buy it, it's not an RMIT squad. And now Swinburne with 2 confident rounds swinging through, they are going to ensure that the money is starting to roll into this one. If they are surprisingly enough to be able to take it once again and punish RMIT, you know, it's still going to be lots of guns and lots of money as ICO gets beamed down on this. Blossom's going to get taken down by Mushi, who is going to just buy a little bit of reassurance to his team. In the meantime, I'm not sure if that's what he wanted to do as he was pushing a little bit too further, but Astron takes a ton of damage, and now Swinburne has a lot of the commanding lead here as Hoof gonna be spotting this one, but Lime has the better gun, baby.
That they do. The better gun and the better way to have fun, but the trades are still coming out left, right, and center here. And we'll see if there's going to be a more presence from Swinburne now. They're separated, and the bomb is down. That is a huge pick from RMIT. They have bomb control now. And that leaves the Boom Boom's expert in quite the precarious scenario here. We'll see if they're going to be able to make use of the flashes and the molly. Try and isolate an angle. Taking a dink there. The ship's starting to sink. They've got holes in the boat. They're trying to stay afloat. See if they can coat their enemy full of bullets, holding in market. They're parking it through. Surely something's going to ignite the spark, but no. Oil Slurper gets the dink and does make them sunk. So, another round, and it's going to go to RMIT here. Swinburne, what can they do?
I don't think there was too much that they could have done, especially since they were traded so evenly in the beginning, and then after that, because they were playing for information to spread themselves apart without assessing the situation, you know, it was spread a little bit too thin, and RMIT just jumped at the chance of it. In the meantime, you know, Sangris back onto the AWP, want to be providing lots of value, and just like that, ICO is gone. But there is the trade. Sangris says, hang on a second, you don't get to play into that mid without me taking something away from you guys. Mushi also getting just a little bit too curious, gets singed by the initial explosion. Gotta be careful here. Like, if he does want to be playing into this position, that's great. But the thing is, it's not the greatest of times, especially with the AWP aiming down. And he realizes that now. But he's going to jump just a little bit back into the retreat. He says, at this stage, they have acknowledged that Swinburne definitely has that economy, has the guns to be challenging the status quo. But this 1 minute can be a rather precarious one, as RMIT was just a little bit more extra curious about that information, as multiple members has made it to the back, so they know exactly where Swinburne is.
They sure do know exactly where they're going to be, and they're going to be able to shut them down. Astron, good start here. Blossom, still alive, still kicking. Knows where one is, and that's going to be one and done. Mushi finding their way through. 2 for 2, and the flow just keeps flowing on in. 2 on 2. Let's see if RMIT can turn this into a lead with the economy not favoring Swinburne at all right now. They are going to be stuck into a tight spot, but you know what would be a crazy tight spot right now, Amp, if RMIT won this back and we got sent to Ancient. No. But we'll see what's going to be on store for this show, because RMIT, they want the show to go on.
Yeah, I mean, Swinburne's dream right now is just to shut them down, but Lime, aiming down the palace entry, and he says, "You throw the smoke, I say hello to my little friend." And he sees the targets. He doesn't care. He will just charge them. Rightfully so. He eventually goes down. But the value has already been brought out here. Everyone tries out just for liming his Negev. The possibility of the Negev is just humongous. Every single time that you think this man is going to be buying something else, he says, "Nope, I'm going to be buying the same kind of weapon." And he caught them all at that palace. It is just the one thing that you don't want to be seeing, right? All your guys are like set up, ready, they are primed, and they are ready for the sight. And then that one smoke signified the signal to begin, but it was Mr. Lime instead that says, "That is my time to shoot." So here comes a quick play. Blossom gets taken out quickly, and now losing that core member into this mid as well, it's going to stop Swinburne from any fast attempts.
Yeah, really going to stop them in their tracks, isn't it, Amp? And we'll see if they are going to be able to find a way through right now. Oh, those shots! Getting them in the flank as well. They just can't win. They keep getting shot no matter where they go. Nowhere is safe. You cannot leave. There's bullets in all the directions. That's so unfortunate. It's like, what more do you do there? You just succumb to your fate. But Mushi going to try and seal the fate on Morty. Sangrius luckily finds a trade back. My gosh. What a torturous round this has been. But Swinburne, they're fighting back.
Oh yeah, they ain't done just yet. Oh, what a challenge by ICO. He says, "You can flash me, but you can never flash me away." That's the kills. 2 more given over to the side of RMIT. Woof, woof, woof. Meanwhile, he's made it to the side. He's at the market. You know what he doesn't have? The bomb. The man was just here to provide some kind of a cover, maybe some form of a distraction. All of a sudden, it's turned into RMIT's hunting ground, as all of them are looking at where he is. Mushi gonna find out exactly where that's gonna be. But in the meantime, it's a 2-for-1 with the AWP aimed down at him. 18 seconds left onto the clock. This smoke is gonna provide that cover, the value. And so you can see it. There is going to be the play. He wants to take some more, but Lime already ready with the aim. He's going to get that kill back. So RMIT, they're going to have that 2 rounds on the lead, and Swinburne calls for the attack.
Yeah, trying to tack it out there. And we'll see if they are going to be able to find some value out of this one, because RMIT certainly struggling initially, but have brought it all the way back, and with vengeance, heading into the remaining rounds here. So very eager to see if they can garner some more momentum, garner some more attention heading through into this one. Ooh. Looks like we are just going to be holding tight for a second. And hopefully everything should be all good momentarily here. Young ICO can't take the heat, but they'll be back once they've cooled down. Because this game has been heating up. And I am definitely keen to see who can maintain that heat. You know, we got our own torches in this one, human torches even. So it's been absolutely wild to see. But still curious which direction this matchup is going to go, because RMIT getting this momentum, especially towards the midway point of the first half, it's looking good for them. You know, I think that they can definitely hold it steady, hold course here. And with Swinburne on less than impressive weapons, with their economy basically in the bin, it does allow RMIT that chance to push on ahead again. You know, take it maybe 5 rounds, maybe even 6. There's still a plethora of potential here on both sides, but the ball's in RMIT's court right now. You know, they're looking good. They're starting to go for the shots. They might hit the 3-pointer if they're lucky. I think that it's definitely looking solid. But we will see just how solid it is, as it looks like that Jenga tower is starting to wobble there, Amp. Hopefully they can find the place to put the right block soon.
Yeah, what is going through onto the side? I guess that's... it wouldn't be CS without some form of this kind of a attack timeout, obviously. But in the meantime, I will say I am very entertained onto this map. You know, we've seen a lot of back and forth swing, but I think the obvious one is that Swinburne's pick onto Mirage was supposed to be something where they are trying to flourish, where they are trying to show that they have that confidence to take that T side really convincingly. But then where it was confidence that we were supposed to be seeing, we also saw that Negev just come out of nowhere and rob him of that victory, rob him of that quick swing. Especially since Swinburne, they got the pistol and then they got the guns, and then it was just completely into their courting play. But then right after, it was just RMIT. Now we have the guns, now we have the control, we have the mid lockdown as well. And so it's a rather tough one to be speculating. Obviously, we're still really early into the state of game, so both sides is looking to just get themselves back onto everything else. But question, are going to be a race. If this round into the next, obviously it's going to be rather quick. Next one, Swinburne is going to be buying. If they do lose out onto the next one, this is going to be rather disastrous for them, as it's going to be a quick, 6-2 possibility. RMIT will maintain that kind of a dominant streak, and with the bank slowly building on multiple players after that, it's going to be in a round where it's going to be rather tough for them to gain any sort of momentum. In the meantime, their one gracing light is probably going to be that Lime is not going to be on Negev. His signature weapon is not going to be available. But in the meantime, Swinburne needs something fast and steady. Even if they have to throw bodies out in order to make a plant, they're going to have to. And yeah, I guess multiple members. I think this might just be the B that they were looking for. Maybe looking to punish overextensions, but that still remains to be seen.
Still remains to be seen, and we'll see what we are going to visualize momentarily here. Boom Boom's taking a bit of util damage early on, so decent start on the CT side, just stalling them out. The T's are playing patient too, though. Not diving too deep yet, but CTs know where they're coming from now. Flash over the top, gives the position away. Fire in place just outside the apartments as well. T's do manage to prevail, though. Take one down on the trade there, looking to see if they parade around more. They will hit the floor running. Now they can track well for a bomb plant into this one, and they've picked up some weapons in consequence. Speaking of weapons, though, the CTs catch them by surprise from the apartments. They lose another member now. I love this close angle with the Tech 9. They know they're close in market. Speaking of, the Spark of Hope continues to deliver. Sangria's 1v1. No! No! The reload almost made the round implode. Astron, say goodnight. Swinburne, get away with it and take a third round. What the heck is going on, Emp?
That shouldn't have happened. That was a heist and a half, or rather, steady approach from Swinburne. Now, RMIT knows the response. They know exactly what to be doing. But what an unfortunate situation for them, where they severely underestimated the severity of that situation. Like, Swinburne had no rights at a plant, no rights at a win even. Now they have an AWP for free and some extra money in the bank. Meanwhile, it's a quick kill into Mushi. There's going to be the reverse from ICO. Two flame challenges. You take one, I take two. And there is going to be Sangrias holding it, providing value. Lime, meanwhile, walks up. Might just be looking for the punish. He is going to be getting it. Maybe Berserk is gone, but he doesn't have firm control of the bomb just yet. Astro might just get that, as Blossoms is going to get the trade. It's still even Stevens, but there's no one here at A just yet. There is going to be the play. Oil Slipper slowly joining the rest of his team as they are desperate, trying to claim the site for this plant. And it's going to be given. Swinburne in a great position to be punishing. And with the 808P in the hand of Sangres, looking to be checking. Here comes the 1-2 play. What does RMIT have to say?
What do they have to say? What do they have to do? Let's see if they can pull through. Nicely done onto the shot there. Hoof, hoof, hoof. Opens the account. Lime, last player standing, spots one and gets shut right down. So, 4-4, hit the floor. Swinburne is back. And after that hell of a round 2 rounds ago, have just disrupted RMIT's flow entirely. Their economy, it's in the bin. But you know what's not in the bin, Emp? It's the savior. It's back. It's Negev time.
Yeah, that's right. Every single time that you're not doing right, pull the Negev. That's just something that's going to be happening. And so, when I was predicting it's going to be 2 rounds going to the way of RMIT, it just became a Swinburne one-way train. And now multiple members making and shutting this B play in. Doing the diligence, making sure no one's going to be playing in, or Slipper does not see anything just yet. Look at the amount of utilities that this man is facing. There is going to be a possible gap. Sangria is walking up with the AWP by himself. He doesn't care as Lime ready in place, looking to implode. Instantly a headshot one, and that's going to be maybe Berserk. Oh, and a nice little bit of a jiggle, but that is all he's going to be getting. He does provide the cover, does provide the rest of the response time. RMIT trying to make it back in, but hoof, he gets the double.
They sure do. And we'll be able to pull through, leaving RMIT in the rubble of grenades and bullets right now. It's all up to ICO, the one you can count on, the captain of the ship. We'll see if they are going to be able to steer RMIT back towards some kind of safety here, as they hold it back a second longer. Maybe they're going for a last second defuse here. I like the idea. Oh, they are. Oh, what could have been, Eb? The T's are a bit too vigilant for that, however. So I liked the idea. Last ditch effort. It doesn't pay off this time, but what might pay off into this next one is the fact they've got to buy. This is their chance to get a high supply of rounds. Let's see if they can make it work.
Oh my god. Just when you thought RMIT was out of bag of tricks, they're gonna try to do all the rest. And now, I like it. I like how they're gonna try to force all the bits of issues that they can, but the thing is, without utilities, they are gonna be facing some more daring members who doesn't care about what you've got. So Moshi is gone, and you still have to deal with maybe Berserk from under, and the man is looking to just quickly make your connector, walking up to the smoke. We thought he was just safe up like that. I'm pretty sure through the smoke he didn't mean to go to that corner, but the wrong guess does ensure that Boom Booms also get shot down to 24. They roughly know exactly where Swimper can be playing to this, but Sangris is gone, means that there is no more firing power to be supporting this quick, rather precarious play, where you thought you could be getting the angles as Blossom getting it checked down, but he is now down for the count, and the bomb carry is gone. Boom Boom's by himself, and they know exactly where he is. RMIT looking to secure this round without too much of an effort, and Boom Booms wants at least one. That is going to be denied.
Access denied. Access granted to RMIT to tie things up. 5 for 5 here. Best case scenario for either side is a 7-5 scoreline to close out this half. But with the way this is going, we could even go 6 for 6 all the way home. Who knows, Amp? I am just so excited to see how this one's going to play out. This is how you want your final day to go. A tough matchup, all tied up, all competitive, all the way through. Oh, what a nade. Straight down the ramp there. They set up base camp. And they're trained on the angle. AWP in hand, ready to make them hit the sand. Smoke coming out. The timing could be great here, but they fall off. So, Swinburne trying to open it, Amp. They're ready, and here they come.
Yeah, nice little bit of utility usage, but it's going to work against them. The trade is still in, but multiple members burning down. While they are going to be okay to get this one Lime, it's going to be staring at the multiple targets. The trade is awesome. And now up to Sangris by himself. 1-on-3, trying to do it all. First at the booth, but not at the jungle. And RMIT, they are going to firmly secure their side. The back and forth is just crazy, but I do have to give it up to Swinburne, where they have multiple problems, multiple pit stops that just came their way without expectance. They were able to pull some miracles. This one, even if they do lose, it's not going to be the worst thing in the world, right? This is a Mirage map where you can just get completely steamrolled from that kind of a play, especially from tonight. Both of these teams definitely looking to do a little bit more. So let's see if Swinburne pulls another one out of the hat.
Yeah, try and pull a bit of a Houdini, eh? See if they are going to be able to get the magic going. See if they can find the fairy dust as look to push in. Ooh, straight past the smoke there. Woof, woof, woof. And playing around. Fire coming out as well, pushing them out of position. And they get the shot through. Great opening there. Might even be able to further it. Holy moly, what's going on, RMIT? They're getting absolutely wiped out. And that is going to be an impressive site take. Onwards to the 2v4.
Ay. Once again, Swinburne makes it quick and fast. And maybe it's just the kryptonite that's going to be onto the bane of RMIT. And now in a 1-on-3, straight into the smoke. Sangrius, he just shoots him through. He goes, no worries. We're 6 apiece. Map number 2 with Swinburne's pick really coming through alive. They are now in the driver's seat. If they do close this one out in a convincing fashion, oh man, RMIT, I'm not sure what to say, but it looks like the fun might just be stopped, and Swinburne's gonna be the one to say, you are now in my place.
They're gonna be in place there, ready to clear things out, ready to bump things right up. Let's see if they can manage it as they hold things down. Ooh. Let's see how we go. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Emp. I'm getting pumped up for what's ahead of us.
Yeah, get yourself ready because this is the entry. We might just be able to see a little bit more here. The action gonna be exploding from the palace. Multiple members coming down. Sangris is gonna be good for 2. And hoof. He pops the other one. Now for Lime, the real stuff coming in at B, and they have been spotted. There is gonna be the yeehaw. Boom boom's going down, but right after, there is gonna be the bomb. Plenty of action can still be made. Both sides, they are gonna be playing, but there is no defusal kits. Sangris and Blossom, rather low. There's still 3v2. Oh, and they are gonna fight hoof. It's gonna be traded 2 for 1. Astro needs to buy time, crucially, as much as he can. He's gonna win it as well. What is happening? It's a round where Swinburne had the early lead. They had everything else going on. But RMIT, with the superior aim in the end, I am, just in a great place to be seeing. So, yep, 7-6, RMIT. Let's go.
Let's go. They are going to be able to pull ahead there a really great way to get themselves in a solid position. And we'll see if they are going to be able to keep that up heading forward into this next sector as well. Oh, there we go. RMIT going to be sticking it out a second longer. Trying their best to shut them down from afar. There we go. Leave a nasty scar on that one. Swinburne Blossom, the only one standing here. And they try to hold back. See if they can find some kind of angle to at least strangle out one more kill here. Ooh. Oh, not meant to be. Not meant to be. And RMIT will be able to take it away. So, good 2 impressive rounds. But now, Swinburne, they've got their chance to take the stand, take the light here. Weapons in hand. Let's see how it goes.
Well, RMIT, they are going to achieve that 2 early little bit of rounds. Like, this is something that they are cheeky known for. And then on top here, with the guns in plan, Swinburne definitely is going to be fully committing into here. I'm not sure if they fully needed to do as much. I would have liked them to maybe retreat a little bit. Well, the utilities, but dangerous position, realizing just how much danger he was in. Thankfully, there is enough, and he's gonna find a kill and run away. He gets 2! He is gonna make use of all that coverage provided by Sangris. And that's a great little bit of exchange. And then out of nowhere, you can see it. There's gonna be a little bit more Astro, definitely. One, not to shy away. While 2 members just gonna try to find this. Lion was at Palace. Astro's gonna get taken down. And that's gonna lock away that mid play in a 1v3. Lime gone. And now they know. The only player left, Mushi, making through connector. If there is going to be something, then he needs to make it happen. But his chances is 1-on-5 and he's so low. He's going to get one.
Oh, that's so unlucky. You know, just like one of those moments. 1 centimeter to the right, and then, That's unlucky, but lucky for Mushy there. They're going to be able to stay alive a while longer, but big problem. They don't have the bomb. They're trying to get it. Sangrias might be able to hold them off, though. Oh, no. Not today. Right place, right time. We'll shut one more down. Not going to find anything further. So, attention garnered, and it's a round for Swinburne. One between them again here. Let's see who's going to be able to take control now. Stroll ahead, because RMIT, they still got cash available. And they are ready to pull ahead in this one.
Yeah, it's a rather funny one. I gotta admit, I did not think it was gonna be like this. And then, well, I guess RMIT, you know, when they have money, they will buy. And doesn't matter what's gonna be happening. The members gonna be swinging through all the flashes in the smoke. The first kill going to Sangrias, and multiple members rather low. They say we will keep on pushing. 4v2, make it a 4v1. Now up to one final member. Lime in the smoke. Does he find anything right now? That's gonna be the question. Lime, he's slowly hearing this. They don't really know where he is just yet, so he might just get the drop angle. Yeah, no one's checking him. Here we go. What's the value? Oh, he's being seen in the end. It's just gonna be the one.
Good for one, and good for more. We'll see if they are going to be able to push on in for some more here. And bet 8 for 8 now. All are tied up, and Swinburne have all the capabilities to go for 9 and maybe even go further. Let's see what they can manage, though. Heading into round 17 here, RMIT, all they've got to their name is a smoke in hand to try and see if they can get that bomb planted down on the A side. Good distraction towards mid as well. They've got a couple holding the ground there. But they are running it back, wrapping around, ready to surround them here. Let's see if they can manage something more from this. The CTs fewer in number as Mushy opens the account. Sangrias is gone. A good distraction in mid, but there's still more to follow. Woof, 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 taking a lot of trouble. Does fall back, but they're now finding the impact. The T's scurrying about. Oil Slurper does manage to dispel any doubt. Trying their best to use this AK to fruition. 2v2 down to 1. Okay, RMIT, I see you. You're looking a lot better right now. And leaving it up to maybe Berserk. Does trade out for the M4. Smoke going down as well. Ooh. Saw a bit of fire there. They aren't going to need it. They've already got one. Oil Slurper still holding. Doesn't find them just yet. Oh, this could be big if they find it. There it is. That's 1v1. That's a way to do it. They isolate the angle. Creeping around the back right now. And the time's ticking, but problem is, the bomb's still not down, Emp. And they aren't even going for it.
Yeah, and this is really smart. Really smart from maybe Berserk. He doesn't hear the tick. He doesn't hear any plants. And now finally there is going to be the jump up. And now, you know, there is the fake. Just going to be thrown over. And maybe Berserk, he's going to slowly make his way up. And that might just be good. Oh, but he's making a ton of sound. So this could be a rather rough one, as he has no idea where Oil Slippery is at. He does have a kit. What's the angle? I don't like it because... Oh, what? What? How does he do it? He had no rest to that.
Oh my gosh, maybe Berserk gets it done, Emp. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Swinburne have done it. Man, after the way that round went, I didn't think they deserved that round, but little do you know, all of the sudden, they managed to take it. Wow, that is incredible. I can't wait to see what else is going to be in this one ahead of us. As RMIT, they got guns right now. They're looking a lot better, but we'll see if they are going to be able to track on through.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. That shouldn't have been anything. It just became one of those problems. And hoof, getting a little bit too ahead right there. He's going to get punished by Lime. While they were banking on the probability of RMIT just maybe being a little bit more like respectful into this and maybe not even having the amount of powers right there. Oh my god, yeah, just like that. I'm not sure why they wanted to fully confirm into one. Doesn't really bite the biggest confidence for the rest of Swinburne. Sangria is also in a really rough place. Does fortunately find Astro. He sees the gun. Does not get the shots through. He thought he had a warbang, but that's not going to be given. Blossom with the retake now, 2v1. They roughly know where he's going to be at. And Blossom putting a ton of pressure in. And there's going to be a hit. Yeah, I don't know if I fully agree with the play in the beginning. Definitely Swinburne was playing a lot more greedier, trying to get those early picks. Could have worked really against them, but, you know, the recovery from them is absolutely gorgeous. They are on double digit. They are also putting on a lot of check onto the economy on the side of RMIT. Yes, they're going to afford the buy. Is it the best? No. So Swinburne has a little bit of an edge where they can close things out rather quick.
That they can, Amp. That they can. And very excited to see what they can manage to try for more gap closing potential as well. Will they be able to swell past and cause havoc? Cause mayhem. Sangria's the first to follow. Does fall down. Not going to be able to find the first. The second will come through. Traded out on both fronts. Oof, oof, oof. Does find the opening. So 3v2 situation already. And the round's only just begun. Down to 2. Oil Slurper pulls through. Astron left to try and keep it. Ooh, Oil Slurper almost shut down out of the round there, but they know they're headed towards B here. So pressure's on, maybe Berserk. Fire in hand, smoke and flash as well. Let's see if they can get to work.
Okay, this is a lot of sounds. Maybe Berserk. Oh my god. I'm not sure why he wanted to like play like that. I thought he heard all the sound. Maybe he thought there was going to be a mid cut towards the side. But yeah, it was just thrown at him. And so a crucial little bit of a play. First one up in here. Think he might just get spotted in the meantime. It's a cross map. He does see it, but that headshot, it is so well practiced. Astron precision aim. Shuts that one down. And RMIT recovers a rather crucial one. They are going to put a little bit of a power back to this fight. Swinburne, though, I'm not sure if they want to commit anything to this one. You know, obviously, you do want to be maybe buying some pistols or something. But yeah, this is not something where you want to be just fully committing. You want to, like, you know, gather your resources, make sure that nothing funny slips by. Even if you throw the round as a quick one, you rather, you know, go into a 10-10 and then come back with the AWP and everything else to it. So we shall see what happens.
Yeah, we will. We'll see what happens, see what's going to come out of this one. Pause is going to come out right now, and hopefully all should be well momentarily here, as they are just going to be gathering their energy, preparing themselves for what's to come here. Keeping it close and competitive as always. A great game to say the least, and very eager to see exactly which direction it's going to go once we get towards the sweet or bitter conclusion. And it's at this point in the match where you wonder, what other kind of calamity, what other kind of craziness could come through here? Could we see the Zeus be unsheathed? Could we see the Negev make a comeback as well? Anything is possible here, and I am all for it, whichever direction these teams choose to go.
Yeah, like, if you're going to be closing something, at least close it nice and convincingly. That's what we have to be thinking during the significant time that both is just looking to maybe play in. I'm a little bit afraid of a possible, like, just implosion from any of the side. Like, obviously, chances are we might not see it at all, but if there is going to be one, it definitely explodes rather awkwardly. It means that, you know, economies are going to be there. You can be looking to just have a rather tough time when it comes down to gathering your final resources for the final play. I don't know. It's still rather a hard one to pick between Swinburne and RMIT. Both are looking on track to be driving it all the way to 12 at minimum. The awful prediction here, you know, a hot take, is that we're going to go to OT, right? That could just be the worst thing that could happen. But I'm pretty sure both One wants to quickly close it out. The other one says, nah, man, we're going to Ancient.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if we are going to be going to Ancient. Whether they might switch it up, get the scissors out, and chop through it. It's going to be an interesting time ahead. I can hear some chatter in game, so they're probably discussing what's going on right now. But I reckon we should be back in action right this second. Mushy's back on track. So we should be heading towards a positive direction in just a second here. Do want to say a big shout out to everyone. Thank you for bearing with us. Thank you so much for your patience. And hopefully we will be back on track right in a moment's time. But you know what moment it is, Emp? It's time to get that game mode out. It's time to go chicken on it.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting a chicken on this, definitely. Yeah. Hey, look, I think in the meantime, when we do want to be expressing the commitments that needs to be made from Swinburne, they have definitely shown that they can be playing on this map. They definitely decide to be here. What I'm a little bit curious more about is just how much more value that they can be getting. Because you can see most of the members tagging on as hard as they could, but most of the, you know, it belongs to Sangrius and Hoof, right? They're the main carries coming to this one. Every single fight that they're going through, they're doing heaps. If we're going to a chicken mode, we need the likes of Blossom to maybe rise up and retake his position, you know, from the last one. Like, because Blossom was a key contender from last round. This one, he's been rather quiet.
Yeah, it's been rather quiet, but I'm sure they're going to be making it loud heading in to this next one here. Holy moly. Oh, holy moly indeed. Our prayers have been answered. The unpause is here. And we are getting into the round. Let's see how it's all going to go down right now. Swinburne in quite a tough spot. They've got only pistols before them. Might be able to pick up maybe a little more. Sangrius in particular in a great position. But I think they're probably saving up for an AWP. Still, see what they can do with the little bits of elevation here. RMIT look to pave their way towards B. And honestly, that's the safest place they can be right now. Heavy focus from Swinburne towards A at the moment. It's a great gamble. Ooh, it could work out. Maybe not, though. Okay, Astron just going to single-handedly wipe out their team. All right. They will be able to shut them down eventually, but my gosh. That was quite a mouthful. See that one. Let's see if they can get another. Oh, yeah, they can. Boom Booms bringing the dink onto that one. 1D, and we'll be able to soar high with that one. 2 AKs out of the round when they brought in pistols. This is a win in of itself already, Em.
We'll be taking that. We'll definitely be taking that one because, you know, RMIT definitely have the round. Swimmer was just looking to throw bodies, and they definitely did. They threw 3 for the price of 2, but, you know, the price is 2 massive AKs. Although, might just be finding Oil Slipper. Gotta be careful! Oh, he's gonna be traded here. We'll take that one. We'll definitely take that one. Swinburne will be taking it, although they could have saved 2 AKs. They deny one over. They deny a big roll of money. And so the rest of them is going to have to recommit into buying. Swinburne, meanwhile, is AWP backing in hand of the Sangrias. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. He has been the one to completely shut off that mid. Completely just put disarray all around onto the map. RMIT on a roll themselves with ICO. He's AWP backing in hand. The first one to get this ones off will be the one to open up the biggest advantage.
That's right, we'll see. They can take vantage point on that. Sangria's decent start for Swinburne there. Falls off, Oil Slurper's out. They do have ICO, an AWP of their own. Trying to hone in on this B side. No one holding them closely. They've already got the one and done angle there. But speaking of, Lime trades it back. Decent way to get propelled into this one. Distraction on A here. Could open up B almost entirely. Look at this over rotation. Does prove rather annoying for them, but they're still going to be okay. Holy moly. Sangria's missing that shot there. Gives ICO the clear. And the bomb will go down as a result. And they will go down with it. So, RMIT locked into this one. Let's see if they can manage to hold on to the site. Already proving to win the fight. ICO. A saving grace with the AWP there. Boom Boom's last one standing. And all they got is an AK. So probably going to have to save that one. And try and have another go into the next round. But that is so rough for Swinburne there. RMIT are in a stellar position now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why there was not enough backup in place. I thought maybe it was just one of those ego picks that really hurt Swinburne to the defense. Although they had a really good start, right? The end was absolutely disastrous. And now once again, no guns are going to be here from Swinburne. It means RMIT are in place to fully push this into the third map. Yep. Questions definitely will be run around. I'm not 100% sure or clear on what is going to be the full play here, but definitely Swinburne needs to do some kind of work. They cannot be making mistakes as Hoof Sangris here. Maybe Berserker's going to be given over, but they are also going to check out Sangris and Hoof as they are going to be rushing through. Boom Booms gets one, but that's only one. And they need to do more. Oh my god, look at this AWP. The value from Boom Booms. Take that 5. It's just going to be amazing. 3-2. RMIT has no idea what hit them.
No idea whatsoever. And we'll see if they are going to be able to react in time into the 2v3. Oh no. Astron's down. Lime, the one to try and save them. But the problem is they don't have the bomb. The only thing they've got right now is time. Time is good for something, but is it going to be good enough for the round? That's the ultimate question. Oh, they've been spotted. Uh-oh. CT's repositioning around this one, trying to keep this site safe. Keep that bomb well covered. Climb. Good angle. Strangles through one, but Boom Boom shuts them straight down. 11-11, and both these teams got to make a wish.
Hello? What is that? I did not think that they had it in them. I definitely did not think Swinburne just said, you know what? Let's just send it. And then the person to be making that painfully aware was Boom Boom's expert himself. Providing the value, robbing off the points, and AWP wrestled away. Worked so many wonders against RMIT. And now the AWP! First one up, and Sangris back to provide with the cover. Hoof onto the side. Blossom already checking catwalk. They don't really have an entry. Boom Boom's meanwhile is going to be checking onto the line. Palace opening slowly. Sandy, Smokey. They are looking to fog it up. They don't really have anything else, but Lime gets shot up instantly by the Boom Boom's expert. And all of a sudden, it's 5v3.
Oh my gosh, can you believe it? They've managed to heave themselves towards a man advantage here, and RMIT are on struggle street. See if they are going to be able to keep their feet planted here. Take some map control. Hoof is in a grand position in window. Oh, they almost take down Astron there. 1 HP and a dream. That could have been much bigger, but they luckily react in time. Try and keep themselves primed to get on towards the A site. CTs have an inkling now. Trying to wrap around. Might not be quick enough. Sangrias. Surely not. Oh my god. No. Oh! They get the shot through the box. Shut down the plant. 30 seconds to go here. Oil Slurper holding on for dear life with Astron. The flank could be massive from Astron if they can get it. The CTs aren't looking here. Yes, they will though. They get it in the end. Shooting through for dear life, and just like that, Swinburne take it to series point!
What was that? That was just classic CS. Classic all around. We are pumping through with excitement. We are just racing ahead. No one's giving up here. And Swinburne certainly not as well. Sangris once again back on that AWP, providing the value. Oh my god, almost gets spotted here. But because there was also a cover, just in case, no one else to be playing, RMIT, they are gonna try to execute into the apartments. Not being spotted until now. Maybe Berserk knowingly He's gonna back up, throws the utility. Blossom takes one down, and just like this. Oh my god, the rest of our RMIT going through slinging, yeah, trying to find the. Maybe Berserk takes out the carrier, and it's gonna be it. GG, Swinburne close it out. 13-11.
Oh my gosh, what a tough nail-biter of a series that was, Amber. But Swinburne pulled through with the 2-0 in the end. Our wish comes true. No Ancient. Thank you for that. But a big thank you to both teams, RMIT, Swinburne, for putting on one hell of a show there. And Swinburne will secure 3rd place. And what a way to be done there. Cannot believe how well they played. We're going to get things set up for even more fiery action right after this break. welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Open Series finals here. We have had our third place matchup, and it was absolutely incredible. Well, the results of that are before your very eyes right now. Swinburne taking it away 2-0 against RMIT. And what a series it was, Eb.
Yeah, what an explosion of just funny plays all around. I think we had the truest sense of CS2 being played between RMIT and Swinburne. And what a result. Swinburne, definitely not someone that we have seen for quite a while, but just looking at how well they displayed the final place, Swinburne definitely deserved that third place final sitting. I felt like multiple times into the second map by Mirage, RMIT definitely could have swan it into the third one, but they were being taken apart and surprised by Swinburne's bold executions as well. So, it's a really good result, 2-0. And now finally, we have ourselves the grand finals between Monash and Adelaide.
Oh yeah, we do, Eb. Oh yeah. And we are going to have an absolute thriller of a time heading into this here grand final. It's going to be absolutely wonderful. Speaking of, let's take a look again. Monash, Adelaide Uni. Time for the grand final here in the Open Series. Both these teams have been fighting it out, and now it's their time of the sun. Who is going to be able to get it done? Well, speaking of who could it be?
Yeah, representing Monash, you have 6-1, Frog, HP DeskJet, wow, Read Books, Zachjo. And on the side of Adelaide University, we have Doom, Shog, Crash, Astai, and Ordinatus. That's a name I haven't seen for a while. It looks like Adelaide University is bringing in all the firepower.
All the firepower. All the big guns. And I can't wait to see what those big guns are going to be able to do because... No! But yes, we have our maps. It's Mirage Band, Nuke Band, Dust 2, first pick from Adelaide, followed by Ancient, followed by a Train Band, Anubis Band, and Inferno.
Yep. It definitely was one of those things. I would have thought on the list and place that Adelaide University would have been the first one to pick Ancient because they do have a rather good one. But then I am always reminded of Monash, who also has one of the good scalings coming down to an Ancient play. So looking at a Dust 2, I think that's going to be okay because Adelaide University has played Dust 2 in the past and they have worked on the map a lot more extensively besides the Ancient. So that is something that, I can play into. And of course, with Ancient, that comes through. We're getting this one started as we have an early trade. And both sides is going to be sitting on that 4 players.
They sure are, Amp. 4v4 situation. All guns blazing. Holy moly, Read Books. Tuz managed to book Shug there. So great start coming from them. Doom zooming out through double doors. Does find Read Books. Frog trying to nade him out. Good angle. Does a slither of damage on Ordinatus and does die. So let's see who is going to be on the chopping block next. HP DeskJet creeping behind. Might find the right timing. Ooh, this could actually be massive. The T's are pushing up towards short here. And 6-1. Definitely hear them if they start to get really running here. But they're managing to take a lot of ground for free.
It's a little bit unfortunate for Monash as they are looking to just get a little bit more down, but now comes the plant uncontested. Eventually, they're going to have to walk up and try to make a play. Frog and 6-1, first one up here. But the thing is, in a round where Pistol is going to be reigning supreme, they're looking severely at the wrong area. I start picking up a double and Doom to finish off HP DeskJet Printer. Yeah, I guess it was just a rather quick one from Adelaide. Like, I didn't think that Monash wanted to be playing like that. That was a little bit confusing, especially since they were looking in a rather awkward position. Meanwhile, a plant and kills means mac and cheese. The Galils and the Max are going to be out. 2 scouts, though, are going to be bought by Monash. That's going to be interesting play as they are going to be looking at the double doors. Not much to be said. Not a lot of actions. They might be looking at maybe the one, but just look at those smokes. Nothing to be played. Doom is going to get traded with Frog, and that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it. That is going to be legit, and let's see who's going to be able to take the next hit here. 4v4 situation. T's taking a grand entrance over to the A site again. Lead books. Here's all that utility popping through there, so they can relay that information back to the CTs on B side and mid. Let's try and see if they can structure some kind of a retake here, or maybe just go for exit frags. Certainly going to be something to ponder on for them, as the T's have basically all angles covered at the moment. The CTs don't have a way in just yet, and their forces may yet be taken down a notch further as well. 6-1 goes bye-bye. Hasdai building up a nice amount of cash with that pick there, especially with the MAC-10. They might be able to find another one. Uh-oh. Frog in a bit of trouble, but does leap away.
Yeah, I don't think this is something that Monash can be contesting. When you do have Hasdai just rushing through the Mac, it's not going to be too bad, as he's just going to be looking to maybe take something away. He almost gives his life for it, but no, okay, yeah, eventually he's going to give his life for it. He doesn't care. He just says, I have enough money, I do want to buy. If I were to maybe disrupt the flow, that could have been interesting, but in the moment, it's Adelaide University, 2 really good rounds. They are rather early to the scene. Monash, meanwhile, can't really be committing because they did commit to the 2 scouts and the MP9 at this stage. Oh my god. Is that what you want to be doing? A scout versus an AWP? But I tell you what, Doom says, I'm not going to chance it. Let's just go and play for a 5-man stack.
Yeah, let's see. They aren't going to be able to manage out of it. They push straight up along at the moment, and there's no CTs on site for now. Oh no. Being util out as well. This is actually really big for Adelaide. They've basically just got themselves a free plant, and no one has gone down. That's huge. Now the CTs are forced into a 5-man retake. All hands on deck here, and they're already getting locked out.
Yep. At this stage, if I find where the AWP player was, I will send all 4 of my players to go for it. Like, honestly, there's no point holding really back into this one. And HP Deathjet also gets snubbed by Doom. He was just by himself, trying to maybe spot something, but in the meantime, Adelaide players, they haven't really made it off the side just yet. They are going to leave Crash for it. Eventually, they are going to find them all. Okay. But, okay. They're all going to survive. All 5. That's a rather clean round from Adelaide. Monash had the right idea to maybe play around the corner, but nothing worked out. This is bonus round upon bonus round. Yes, they do afford the buys now, but look at the bank from Adelaide. This is only round number 4.
Only round number 4 and ready for more. Let's see. They are going to be able to take one more as they garner attention onto B right now. Uh-oh. Found the Hooper in the back. Haven't been able to land a shot yet. 6-1 finally. It's the mark. Zach Zhou in the spark as well. Will be able to chop them away. The defense, it looked good at first, and it does garner much more momentum. So, thinking about trickling back. Might happen now. Whatanatas takes down 3. Looks to run it back over towards A instead. I like this angle from Crash as well. The swing is great. There it is. That's the opening. And they are going to absolutely send it onto the A site now, leaving it all up to HP DeskaJet to pull this off.
Yes. I'm not sure where Crash was taking a little bit of damage. I think he... Did he burn himself into that one? I'm not sure where he started losing his... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yep. In this moment, HP DeskaJet, not really much of a plan that he can be doing. Maybe he can go and retrieve the AWP from the site. That will be okay. But yeah, a rather precarious one, as Adelaide didn't have the greatest entry onto the B side. Every one of them just kept on throwing in. Although the flash and everything was good, it just wasn't that spectacular. And then Adelaide recovered somehow with Autonaza's 3 massive kills. it was huge. Like I remember Autonatus when he did play in the past for Adelaide. He was a really good player, and now back in for the squad. This is great from Adelaide as they secure 4 massive rounds, money in the bag, and on the side of Monash though, this is a rather tough one.
Yeah, really tough one, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do more here now. They hold back a second longer here. Pushing into a decent start from Crash and Co. there, flowing it out. CTs do strike back. They know one more's in pit now, and they will be shut out. So, good resistance, good hold from HP DeskJet, and the aggression works out for Zach Shows here, but it doesn't work out for 6-1. So 2v2 again. It's just an absolute scrimmage in this one.
Yeah. They know where roughly HP DeskJet is. He hasn't exactly made it out. So they are still going to continue. And Doom wins that trade. Means that he's going to be okay to continuously push through. Meanwhile, Zach Joe here for the contest. Being smoked out, cut off from the side. Slowly, he's going to make this one up. He just needs one pop. Needs that one little bit of attempt here. Yes, he knows it. He smells it. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. It's a, 2v1. They both swan at him. And it's a really rather smart play from Adelaide once again. They threw bodies at the site. It could have been a really tough one to be taking, but they made it work somehow. And it's just pure grit.
Pure grit, a pure resolve there. Very keen to see if they can continue in this direction. 5 in a row. What a way to go, my man. What a way to go. But, ooh, taking a lot of damage on the cross there. 6-1 is in a world of trouble. The B site is vulnerable as ever. Then get a 1D out of this one. That would be fantastic. Oh no. Oh no! They've been cooked alive. The damage working out. And that is side control gained again. Adelaide University are unstoppable right now.
Yeah, Monash definitely struggling right now. HP DeskJet also was looking to maybe do a little bit of light hunting. Meanwhile, did make it to T-Spawn. And the rest of the members hasn't exactly made an exit. So the setup here could just be rough. But Doom says, let me go through. Oh, wait a second. What the hell? Crash is going to go and support fire for Doom, who was awkwardly making it through rebooks here. Might just get a kill, but no, it's not going to be enough. Crash just gets bruised, and he's going to be just one Hazard. Meanwhile, with the AWP, might be looking to do a little bit more. Doesn't get the swing, but Autonatus is gone. There's going to be red books. Oh, he almost got taken out himself, but it is a very clear 6-0.
Absolutely. They are going to be nailing their place in there. They will, at a bare minimum, be able to take the half at a tiebreaker, or they win one more round, they'll be able to take the half with victory. So, let's see if they can continue this streak of confidence heading into round 7 now. Push straight onto the side, looking away, and they are taken down again today. Zach Joe and Co. are falling like toy soldiers there, and see if they can find some way back into this one. It's proving to be a very tough challenge.
It's rather awkward coming from Monash. It looks like they haven't really played the timing correctly on this map. As 6-1, at least it's going to pick up a consolation kill. It's just there's nothing to be contesting about. Adelaide, remain in firm control as they win the half. 6-1 might be okay to even get another kill, depending. Yeah, nope. Yep. I want to be taken out here. Rather dangerous one from 6-1. And yeah, look, Frog gets taken out. I guess that's okay. 6-1 at least keeps his gun. And at this stage, it's a place where you don't expect Monash to be in. I think some of the newer players that is joining the squad right now into this final grand finals is making things a little bit tough. It doesn't feel like the gelled well machine from Monash that we have seen time and time again. Adelaide though, You know, Autonatus has been part of this squad before, and he is no stranger to playing competitive. So, you know, he suits in just fine, right? Doesn't matter how he's going to be playing. The rest, though, you know, they are completely just supporting each other, the communication, and the play style of what they want to do is very clear. So 7-0 right now, definitely looking on track to even extend it further.
And let's see if they are going to be able to extend it one step closer here. One step over the line. As they hold back for the second. He's prepared to encroach upon the site from short. A 3 versus 2, holding close. Doom goes down outside B, traded back by Shug. One on Goose though is Reed Books. Does have teammate on long as well. Might be able to do something out of this, but no. Reed Books is down 6-1. At least gets the trade over the top there. Might be able to find another one if they hold position, hold steady here. They aren't going to be going for it just yet. Gonna prime that bomb up. I get the plant down. Oh, trying to go quickly style there. They don't get the shot. 6-1 certainly will, though. Evening the odds. It's a 3v2. And down to 1. Or down to 2, sorry. And let's see if they can find another one here. Shug holding back with Huzdai. Zach Show pushing up short. Oh, Huzdai, the timing not so good. Shug forced to try and deliver. Low HP, but big dreams. They're ready. They're waiting. Zach Show pushing in right now. Oh, they will go down. Adelaide, do it again.
That should have been not possible. It's incredible how fast Adelaide played into that disadvantage, and they said, all right, let's just do it. Doesn't matter what's going to be happening. You know, we have a rather awkward position to be in, but we're just going to have to stick it. Monash, meanwhile, I'm a little bit disappointed into that one, but 6-1. It does goes down. 2 members going down to 5 health just for that one play. I felt like it was still worth it for Monash, but losing Zach Joe there is definitely going to be hurting. And so, in this second, it's a rather tough one. Oh my god, Reed Books takes a ton of damage. And right now, it's okay. Yeah, definitely could have been a rough one. Frog is going to find Huzdai. Reed Books might be in a great timing. Is he looking though? Yes, he is. Finds the one. Now they have to turn around. Shug is going to find it. And eventually, what is this play? It's so disjoint coming in from both sides. But Adelaide takes advantage and they get a plant? That's impossible.
Impossible. And we'll see if they are going to be able to catch something else here. HP desk jet stuck down. Oh, Shug, here's the movement. Uh-oh. There's the timing. Shug says hello, and they say goodbye. What a worthy distraction as Crash slides by, taking their 9th round consecutively here for Adelaide University. Emp, I gotta say, mate, clearly there's a reason Adelaide picked this map 1.
Yep. This is one of the best maps to date, minus Ancient. I'm just gonna put it up there. Meanwhile, Reed Books coming through. Oh my god, I'm not sure why he wanted to be playing, but Zachjo was a little bit late to the response. Playing to the 1-2, at least he does get a weapon, a little bit of an upgrade. It's still problems, right? While you're being super aggressive to put things into check, there's still Autonatas with an AWP just aiming. And then if you do come and play a little bit too forward, Adelaide is going to get the room to maneuver. And they are going to be pushing Doom, trading the life with HP Death Jet. Frog is gone. Utility being thrown, HP Death Jet, and 6-1. Pushing this one up. They're a little bit late. Look at the site. Completely unplayable. You go forward, Autonatas waiting with the AWP. You go backwards. There's already multiple members ready to be playing. HP Death Jet is going to be going through. Thus, bravely pushed through to the smoke. But that trade is going to be in the form of 6-1. And look at that. The full long setup. Nothing Monash can be doing. HP Death Jet also being naded down to 16. And there's the headshot to finish him off. Yep. pretty much going to be double digit. It is going to be 10-0. The bullet cannot be fast enough, and the nade is not going to also work because we still have Hazard here. 10-0 in the grand finals.
I can't believe it. It's just absolutely incredible. Imp have been able to take control and stroll through round after round, hitting the ground running. Let's see if they can do it all over again now into round number 11. Long control on track here. Trying their best to see if they can press past, and they might just be able to get it. Ooh, trying to spot them in the smoke there. Oh no, they play a game of peekaboo and they say goodnight to 2. Looking for more, it's Read Books on tour, but they will be caught with their knife out, bringing it to a gunfight. And it's a 2v4 now, Imp. Can they do it?
Oh, man. You can respect the idea, but the idea is still just an idea, untested. Definitely not the things you want to be trying to be swinging into the grand finals where everything clears out. In the meantime, if you're Adelaide, it's looking like a perfect half, right? It doesn't look like there's going to be any more contesting from the next round as well. Money in the bin. Their side, look at Shock. Look at him. He's on max money. He doesn't even need anything. He can just buy everyone everything they want, and the game still goes. Round number 12. It is clean sweep from Adelaide.
Absolutely impressive here, Imp. 11 rounds in a row right now. And let's see if they're going to be good to delve in for 12. Ooh, Zach Show. I love this angle. They're right behind them, but they are going to be caught immediately now. Pressure on site here. Chug didn't even look to the right. Doesn't take down Read Books. Okay, they will be caught eventually, though. So down to the 3v2 situation here. Both CTs going to be cooped up in towards mid. Holy moly, crash! What a hasty spray down. And that is map point and the half. A clean sweep, 12-0 in the beginning of this game. If they take pistol here, it will be a 13-0 endeavor for Adelaide. What the hell, Imp?
It's grand finals, guys. Come on. Monash, you need to wake up right now. Like, give me one round at least. Make it competitive. Give me anything. But, you know, Adelaide, though. Adelaide's just like, go, go, go. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Sorry, that was Autonatus. I thought, you know, Red Books definitely had the aim, but Autonatus says, do you remember my name? Do you remember how I played? I am Autonatus, the one to bring the rain. And Doom, challenging Zach Joe, is going to get taken out. At least it's going to be a little bit of a trade. Cross map, and there is more. Shock does spot the target. SI is gone. There is the headshot from Crash. He gets dicked himself, trying to live. But it's now 2v3. Primarily 1v3. Autonatus just by himself. I don't think he's going to be able to do too much. He gets a kill. But right now, there's just way too many things to be looking. But if he does get anything, I'm not going to be surprised. Yes! 1 round from Monash. Thank you.
Thank you very much. No clean sweep today. And we'll see if there is going to be another step forward here. Will Monash be able to make strides themselves? Or will it be Adelaide now locking in and clocking them down? As they're bringing out the Nova of all things. I love to see the Nova, and I love to see a 1D from Shug there. Trying to shove him down. Shug, okay. What is going on here? And we'll get shut down eventually, leaving it all up to Autonatus in a 1v3. But wow, that round was looking to be a bit hairy in the beginning there. We'll finish up.
Yep. Yep. At this stage, if I was Adelaide, I'd just be like, all right, we don't have to think too much. Just pistols or just all shotties. Let's just do that, and probably be able to achieve more than what they think. And it looks like they are also going to be catching on. TwoTapTony just going to try to find value. Will they get it? There is a little bit of value into that one. That's going to be fine. But Shoggy is gone. Long distance duel. You have an AK. Autonatus instantly seeing his life flashing before him. Just says no to it. There is going to beat the spot. Gotta be careful as multiple Monash members are going to be here. Nice molly, but it's going to be traded. And what else do we get? It's going to be a Monash cleaning house.
Cleaning house, and they're going to be looking to sweep their way back up to glory here. Let's see if they can find some way to push themselves a step closer into this one. It's Husdai. Holds back on short. Their teammate outside bedroom right now. So both playing exits. HP Desk Jet is in the perfect angle. They won't get their time of the sun. Frog, good to engage that execution. They may be good to engage even more momentarily as well. But for now, all's well. That ends well. Doom, though, might have their chance here. They're not going to anticipate this. Or maybe they will. Oh, not going to happen. So, Zaxo cleans it out. And that's another round to Monash.
Oh, boy. Now the real guns are going to be here. Yep. Adelaide. Yeah, if they lose this one, I'm going to be starting to get a little bit concerned. Meanwhile, I guess it's a rather cleaner kind of a job being done by Monash, where they don't make any fatal mistakes, they avoid being 13-0'd. They can start to hold their head high a little bit because this is not their map, this is not what they want to be doing. And in the meantime, 6-1. Oh, great play. Finds Husdai here. Gotta also check Doom. But Doom is quite sharp with an AWP and instantly shuts down 6-1.
Shuts it down and closes it in to a 4v4 now. Tease, good to try and clear mid. Crash, I love the nade. They clear the space and will be able to take it down to read books. Now with a one-man advantage, it could be on track for more. Flash over the top, they're pushing straight in. Haven't found the tease yet, but the shots through the smoke certainly could find some traction there. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, there we go. Frog is the one to engage and find at least opportunity. 3v3 now, however. And the T's are pondering on B, but it's the site with the most personnel for now. A actually could be the way, considering HP Desk Jet's angle. Are they going to check this angle, though? So close by. They don't realize just how close they... Oh, no. Oh, no! No! Not like this! Oh, no!
That's a rough one. Oh my god, and the continuation is even more rough. As you can see in the trade. Oh, they're looking for their headshots. They need bullets. Oh my god. Frog on 12. Crash on 27. No time left.
That one, everybody. Oh my gosh. Can't believe what an incredible way to finish that one off. And I can't wait to see what else is coming out of this Jack in the Box and find out right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Open Series Grand Final here. And we have had a hell of a map one come through there. The teams have been primed, ready for action. And Adelaide, they took map number one with such a confidence. Yeah, they're swiping through it just like UEP, you know, just bouncing around. We love to see it. Yeah. And we'll see what Monash can do heading into their map pick on map 2 of Ancient.
Yep, this is the pick from Monash. The first one on Dust 2, definitely not what you wanted to be seeing from Grand Finals. Could be jitters, could be the subs, could be a lot of things that didn't really work out. But now we do have QCCC back into their side, so maybe they'll be looking at a better result. But here's the worst possibility. On a map like Ancient, Monash has had some really good plays, and they've always been strong at it. But if I have to pick a side where it comes down to who's played it more and who's, you know, just remained dominant onto it, it's got to be Adelaide. That's over UCID, that's over UNSW, that's over any other teams that's been playing and picking it. The side of Adelaide has always played Ancient. Ever since its inception of putting it back into the rotation, it was just their side, you know? So it will be a hard one for Monash to be overtaking this. I mean, if they do, I'll be very surprised. But in the meantime, it is a firm Adelaide kind of a night. And things need to definitely change for anything else to be happening.
Absolutely. Changes need to occur and quick smart. Otherwise, so our players could get left behind. I am certain they do not want that. But we'll see what is going to eventuate momentarily here. For now, soak it in, Emp. Enjoy some of the wet landscapes here on Ancient. You know, look at how that water ripples, just like our game right now. We're in that state of zen. You know, it's a CS2 meditation right now.
Okay. Meditation. Let's think. Chicken. Ramen. No, we need Indomie. Yeah, chicken and Indomie.
Yeah.
And then, you know, cracking egg on top. Add some steak flavorings. Oh, okay. Maybe we can start cooking this meal up before anything else happens. But here's another question for you, Matsy.
I'm ready.
Okay. What is your favorite? Actually, no. You know what? Let me stretch that. What is your top 3 pizza topping when it comes down to any pizza that you can order?
Oh, types of pizza or pizza topping itself?
Let's make it types. Might be easier to
All
go.
right. Let's see. Capricciosa, meat lovers, and Hawaiian.
Wait. Hawaiian. Hey, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. As someone who didn't really grow up with pizza, Hawaiian was actually one of the first to break it in for me with meat lovers. And yeah, you know, as much as all other people that might hate the pineapple, I actually enjoyed it very, very much. But what is here's my take. What are you thinking about anchovies on a pizza?
Yeah, so that's a staple in the capricciosa there, and like sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with it. I think that it definitely has its place, but obviously it's not for everybody. A lot of people opt in to take it off, but it depends on how I'm feeling on the day. Sometimes I'm cool with it. I think it blends well into the flavor and makes it unique, but other times, you know, not so much. More often than not, though, if I'm not feeling it, then I just opt in to like a supreme pizza instead.
Yeah. I'm the same with you. I remember the first time I tried one many years ago, right? It was just one of those clubs. Everyone was ordering their pasta or whatever, and me and my mate said, "You know what? Let's get a pizza. This one has anchovies and feta. You know, played it around with some like, you know, nice slices of ham and everything. I forgot what the name was, but I just said, let's have it. And it turned out to be the best pizza I've ever had. Yep. Yeah, it's just
So
one of
good.
those. Yeah, it's so good, right?
Oh, yeah. Definitely great. And let's see how great things turn out to be as we get into this one right now. shots coming out through Donut there. QCCCC is going to be the one to break them free. Adelaide struggling to stop them at the moment. And let's see if they can find their way back. Oh, that's Shadow. Doom knows. Nice shot there. Going with the lighting. And they will prevail. Now taking them down a notch. Holy moly, this is looking a lot better. Last player alive, Frog in Donut. Trying to play off the flashbang there. Ooh, they push straight past it. And say goodnight. So, Defusal on its way through now. And we should be good for round 1 to Adelaide. Let the games begin again. They made some kind of totem bowl there over the defusal. That was interesting. Kind of ritual defusal, you know, just ooh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's some kind of a goose scored right there from Adelaide. They definitely wanted to like caveman and just get that disparity out there. A rather clean retake from Adelaide, which does ensure that they do have everything that they need. Monash, with that plan, did guarantee themselves at least some guns, but the problem still remains quite firm. Oh, wait, that nade from Doom is rather disastrous. Doesn't really blow up in his face, but multiple members from Monash, they are trying to make a mad claim, but it is going to be traded. There's going to be a little bit more onto this side. Doom happy to be playing into the keeps, and there is going to be the chase, but right after when you do chase like that, Frog with the bomb, he is pretty much trapped. It is all according to Keikaku, and it is Adelaide University very early into this one, 2-0, sending Monash into the eco.
Into the eco zone they shall enter, and we'll see if this is going to result in a more success now for Adelaide, as they are going to be pulling back for a second here. I'm going to try and find another way forward into the fray, but into the fray, the T's will play, holding elbow at the moment, pushing into the fire, into the flames. They do garner the opening kill there, maybe more in a second. Nope, not gonna happen. Nice shots from Doom. Spell their Doom, and we'll be able to zoom past a third round.
Yeah, what a big 4K coming through. Well, I guess a rather quick throw away from Monash, as they were saying that if we do meet anyone in mid, we're just gonna have to start throwing bodies. But the problem is the flames and the nades really just played off from that one. Crossfire did not help. In the meantime, Monash struggling a little bit here. It's not something that you do want to be seeing, especially this is your map pick. And of course, looking at to the angles, the AK's in there, HP Gesture taking a ton of damage. Read books onto the side, but they are gonna find Crash. Shark though. Oh my god, he finds multiple members, softening them up, but Hastar's gonna get picked up onto the side. That's not good, but Doom, nice firm control, finds the one. At least the return kill is gonna be good. There's still lots of contention to be onto the side. There is gonna be the blind smoke trying to find some damage in. Meanwhile, Autonatas is gonna be staring down at heaps. They are not in a place to be stopping the plant. So at least Monash is gonna guarantee this at the minimum. But I do worry that they might be feeling a little bit too complacent over into here. QCCC onto the side is going to get check 1-2. Yeah, Autonatas finds him instantly. And now a retake into the form of Adelaide as it continuously to block that entry.
Lock it down and lock it in. Let's see if they are going to be able to take more from it. Yeah, shots come through. Oh, Autonatas not able to pull through there, but Monash get there first on the board a lot earlier than what we saw in our last matchup. So, definitely looking much more solid coming into this one here. And very eager to see what else they can manage to muster as they look to hold back into this one. But let's lock it in. Let's get into round 5. Adelaide University still alive with plenty guns. But are they going to be able to hold on to them? Let's find out in this one.
A lot of damage goes into HP this shit. Like, this man just does not get to play around with his full health. Doom gets traded, which is going to be okay because that's going to be the AWP that's being denied. There isn't full upgrade with an AK. Shock is going to be pretty happy about it. But one has to remember, like, you can't be blindly pushing in. So Autonatas taking down Zach Joe here means that the response is going to be okay. But QCCC, it's a sharp one. He was barely able to pick up that kill. Now remaining with 7 health. They have to make a decision. Either you quickly go for it and take the side and make Adelaide go for a awkward retake, or you just, quickly go back because there's still plenty of time to be pushing to the opposite. I don't like how they are trying to blindly push in still, but Crash, that response was not good. The follow-up from Hasdai is great. And now up to the most softest member, QCCC, picks up the bomb, 7 health, has a bit of a dream, just needs to pluck it in, but he's going to get taken down by Hasdai again. Wow, what a recovery.
What a recovery. What a way to come back into it there. And Monash going to be on the bad side of that one. Adelaide going to be able to come out on top, solidify the lead, up by 3 rounds again. We'll see if Monash can garner some attention now. Zach Show, AK in hand, the rest pistols ready to try and attempt to wrangle their way through in this one. Try and see if they can manage to maneuver this one forth, but still plenty more to do, plenty more to see here. Very keen to see what is going to come of this, because it's all looking Adelaide right now. They parade ahead, shut everything down.
I did not expect a lot more crossfire, but when you are trying to be playing to the mid without the right resources, without the right smokes and flashes, you can't really be just throwing all your bodies into the one side. And so Adelaide, they take it nice and easy, which speaks volume about the state of things. Monash definitely not liking the way that they've been handed. It's just, a bad card after the next. And so with another round worth of a bye, this is a rather forced one. They lose this one, the next one is going to be almost recoverable, but at least 2 kills going to be getting over, which is great. Shog spots this one, takes Zach Joe, and Autonatas might just be finding Frog as well, but it's going to be Frog winning it out. 4v2, going back into it. They are also going to just molly this one. It's great. I'm liking it. And Shog going down means Crash doesn't get to be playing this one. Finally, Monash looking to be picking up the second round.
That they are, and they're one step away from it right now. Crash, the only thing between them and that round. To lock into it right here. Nice shots, and they will be able to secure it. So, read books. Good for the second there. Adelaide, still on track with a stable economy, though, so they can come into this one and look pretty darn good even still. So, let's see if they are going to be spilling more blood to take a 6th round in their favor, or whether Monash now track ahead. It all comes down to this as they look to push in. Split attention towards the A and B sites here. A little focus on mid as well, but the CTs are prepared whatever they throw at them. Speaking of, no one's actually on site. They might have to wrap through Donut here in order to stop the Ts, but for now, the Ts have a pretty open path.
It's a rather awkward one. Monash, they are being very curious about it. They're checking all around. No suppression at all. Okay, so looks like all 5 members has gotten the communication. Quickly makes it into A, and at the same time has died. Oh man, pushes him a little bit too much, and 2 members instantly going down. I'm not sure why Monash wanted to fully attempt that one, but Zach Joe now being cut off. QCCC onto the side with read books. Okay, maybe they can get something done here. Maybe there's going to be a realm of possibility, and yes, there's going to be a plant. The mad spray coming into the smoke. But yeah, it's still rather awkward position, really tough, and Doom finds read books. Now up to QCCC. Might not even get a kill, so it's just going to be a quick one, where Adelaide denies Monash completely. There is the plant, but it was all pretty much a ruse.
Yeah, all a ruse, all are going to be unraveled, uncovered there. And it will be 6 rounds secured for Adelaide now. Looking good. We'll see just how much better they are going to be able to make it, as it's all going to be maximum possibility for Monash all tied up, but maximum possibility for Adelaide has not even reached its conclusion. So, Let's see how this next round ahead of us goes now. Still got a decent economy for Monash, but they lose another round here. That can very easily change. We'll see. They are going to be able to muster, though, already. Flashing out mid. That nade is huge. That's a lot of damage. Or not. No damage. All right. I thought. And you know what? Thoughts can be deceiving because Monash now come crashing ahead. Good for 2 so far. Not going to be able to find the same impact here on the CT side yet. Although that could be very quickly changing. Smoke comes down, then... Ooh, they thought about pushing, but no, they hesitate. I like that patience from the CTs here, but... I don't even know if they're going to go for this, to be honest. They're wrapping it through the other side. Yeah, it looks like they might just save.
Yep, money definitely not on the side of Adelaide right now. And that's something to be a little bit of concern with, right? Obviously, they have been duking it out. They've been successful. Now it's going to be Monash on track for round number 3. But the biggest critique that I can say is that Adelaide went into the mid to fully commit, and then they held out communication to see maybe that they could get some kind of a map play here. And has died. Also, don't get to save here. As 4 member does collapse. Okay, there's going to be at least Autonatas living through with his AK. Yeah, I felt like it was just the wrong play right there. Yes, you can be playing with 5 members rather exposed and trying to punish that mid, but you can only do the same thing over and over so much until the other side responds correctly, and that's exactly what Monash has done. So, in a round like this, not the greatest buy from Adelaide, there is still going to be more than enough to be contesting as Zach Joe finds a free kill into Hasdai.
That they do. Find a free kill through, and let's see if they are going to be able to take another one back. Holding steady here. Prepared for the push towards cave. Not going to be able to shave past it, though. The ramp is getting lit up by the HP desk jet at the moment. Finally, they will be traded out. Doubling down here. CTs, they're still alive. They're still breathing. And the T's are going to be wrapping it around.
Well, I guess with QCCC so low, it makes sense that they do want to play onto the other side, especially when there's nothing around. Don't want to be risking things for no reason. Now, the problem here is that QCCC still gets hunted down. Doom has the ability to be playing into it, but there is an AWP in the hand of Zach Joe. They need to at least get rid of him. And all read books, one or the other. They cannot be trading. Has to be in isolation of a target first. Read books. Gonna be okay. They're securing it. And now time is slowly really running out. And Doom, although it's an angle that he's trying to be collecting, it's gonna be going to read books instead. So Monash, 6-4. We have contention.
Oh yeah, we do, Amp. Contention coming through here. And they are certainly tracking ahead well. Eco time for Adelaide here. Gives Monash the flexibility to potentially go for 5 rounds, maybe even garner enough momentum to push themselves towards 6 and tie it all the way up. The ideal outcome for them here. But we'll see what is going to be in store now. WhatOCE, the only one with something significant on them. And Shug. Ooh, I like your thinking, Shug. They've got the all-power tool there, the Zeus. Ready to let loose. This could be absolutely massive if they do manage to find the angle. Frog will be on the killing floor right now. But they're not looking to push just yet.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Like, come on. I want to hit the little... Ah! Yeah! We got it! Thank you very much, Crash. He's gonna just completely toast those frog. It's gonna be the legs. Denies the plant as well. Oh my god, dude from the side. Oh, could have done so much. And now there he is gonna be the swing. Oh, the lineup. Crash is gonna be good. Crash has stuck. They are saving this round. And for some reason, they're still gonna be okay. HP Deathjet is good to take one out. Gotta be careful. The AWP. Oh, it's not gonna be good enough. And Monash, they are going to recover, but what an awkward round to do it in. Round number 12. We are looking at maybe a revenge from Rude Books because Frog is not going to be buying it, but come on. That was awesome in Grand Finals.
Oh, yeah. That was absolutely incredible. I was talking about in the start of the broadcast, excited for, things like the Zeus, and there you go. They are going to be able to bring it back here. So great to see the Zeus get pushed out, but we're going to push out. Zach Joe going to be pushed out there. Hasdai going to be the one to take care of that, and might be looking to take care of a little more as well as the HP Desk Jet and Frog go down. They're all falling down as a matter of fact. So Adelaide, they've found a resurgence here and may just be able to surge ahead, taking this half away with the lead. There it is.
7-5. Okay, like, this is okay from Monash. I gotta give it to Adelaide. It's a rather hard one to be responding to with the CT side, especially, once it's such a spread one. It's such a spread, right? When you focus a little bit too much, you're controlling to the mid. You never know what's going to be happening. Stranger things has occurred. You trade poorly into the mid. Both side is now open. You have to play the guesswork. And now, Adelaide, it is their time to shine. You can see the choo-choo train coming in, 5 members strong, looking to be pushing in the sun. Zach Joe hearing this, sees this, calling for the backup, gets a nice headshot, but gets dinged up by Doom and Hastai. There's gonna be some friendlies, but there's nothing stopping that advance. There is the plan, and now Monash needs to respond.
Need to respond and need to ponder on how they can approach the rest of this one. Got 2 players to trade it out. Okay, but that's going to be the end of the day. Adelaide pull ahead now, and will be able to take control, take power into the pistol. So they're going to be able to elevate their lead one step further here. And would you look at that? Let's see how the CTs respond, though. Picking up some upgraded pistols of their own. Not too shabby. There's still more work to be done here, Em.
Yeah, bring us a little bit more. What's going to be the play as Adelaide? Early ones with the gun. Always knows how to be playing to it. The response me has not really been drawn, or rather respected into the mid. You can see a HP Death Jet trying to find it, but Hastai is going to be taken out. So at least it's going to be something through. Nice dink from Frog. He will take that into the trade. Of course, this side is gone. Zach Joe being here doesn't really mean anything. When you do have a Mac as well, I mean, you pick up a Mac, right, but you don't really get anything else to be playing to this long distance when you have AKs barreling down. Autonatas means well. Hear this. Here's the swing. A rather funky fight. Reebook's also taking a ton of damage, but it's just going to be tougher. HP Death Jet from behind. No, doesn't get the final shot in. So Adelaide, with 4 rounds lead, it's looking pretty good.
Looking pretty good, looking pretty great, and we'll see if they are going to be able to track ahead for double digits right now, as they are certainly closer to the line here. But Monash doing a absolutely fantastic job of keeping themselves in line here, keeping themselves tracking well. Let's see how Adelaide approaches this, though. Straight onto the B side. Reedbooks trying to wrap it back through towards the cave there. Shark spots them out. Do not get anything from it. QCCC and Co. Stop the show. And Nada's the only one to pull ahead here. But Monash, that's what you need to crash into a round red hot. Try and shut them out, and they're gonna get it.
And no bonus for you. I mean, you had way too many. And Adelaide knew it, right? They just said, let's just send it, see whatever we get. And unfortunately, I think the utility really worked against them. And on top, it was just multiple kills given over to Monash. And I feel like that's something that they severely needed. Now that they do reduce the gap just a little bit, it's still a nice rather thing that you want to be having, because Adelaide, they kept on forcing the issue with overwhelming utility. Right now, can't really be affording to get another full buy-in. And on top, Crash is going to find a kill. Zach Joe looking so close to be returning it, but Autonatas providing the cover is going to make that one a complete flop. Doom gets taken out, and then Crash. So, at the same time, Hastai in a great place to be. He wants to challenge, but it's going to be a full tuck away. Frog onto the side. Wait. Frog. He saw him and he reacted a little bit too late. So HP Desjet is traded for no reason.
When in doubt, trade it out, and let's see if they are going to be able to dispel more. Oh my gosh. Fortunata's still alive. Ooh. Trying to go for a stray shot there. Will not be able to get it. Taking so much damage. And there's the nade to send him straight to heaven. And it will be Monash. 2 rounds between them now. Climbing up a step by step. And they have still a ways distance to go.
Alright. This is the economy zone for Adelaide University. Nothing really to be played into. It's not the most successful continuation of their journey onto the T side. Monash meanwhile was finding the success that they were severely lacking before. Now have the full firepower, locking all 5 members down. No one's really curious, so as this mid is being played, it actually works out for Adelaide. As they haven't made any attempts, they're just going to be hearing all the utilities, and I think that's going to be fine. You know, you start putting out all the utilities in the beginning, eventually Monash is going to be running out. Meanwhile, Adelaide has 0 utilities. It means that they need to be waiting for this pace. All 5 members stacking. Yes, let's go. Let's see what's going to be the full example. There is going to be Zach Joe 3 kills. Oh, and QCCC clings up. There it is. Everyone's down. Then, of course, you trade 1 life for the whole team. You'll take it.
Oh, yeah, you'll take it. Take it all the way to the bank there, and it's going to be 1 round between them now, getting oh so close here. I cannot imagine what is going to be waiting for us on the other side of this, and both teams are pumped up, ready to go here, ready for action. They are going to spring to it. Holding back a second longer now, Util bouncing over the top there, HP DeskJet trying their best to repel any tease. Oh, they certainly did a successful job. Doom down to such low HP now. Forced to reconsider how they push into mid, but they're doing such a great job of just sticking it back for the moment.
It's a little bit worrying when it comes down to that in the beginning, because what it signifies is when you trade the utility and you trade a little bit of shots and then there's nothing to follow up, it means that you hit your mark. Monash probably realizing this, gotta be careful as Shug was still hanging around. Now he sees multiple targets, 2 massive ones go his way. And now Adelaide, I guess they are just going to be completely bunching up into this mid as they have taken full control. Rearbooks is the only one with an AWP looking to maybe barrel down. But you can see it. Adelaide, they haven't really made any plays. They are just still looking, still checking. Maybe this is the bait that we're looking for. QCCC gets spotted. He is down. The whole site is open. I'm so confused because Adelaide, the time is starting to run out. They have to be playing. Oh my god. They said, just give us the kill. We don't care about how to play anything else. As Zach Joe also goes down. What is happening?
Oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening right now, Em. That's just absolute chaos, mate. But Adelaide, they're going to be happy with it. They'll take it. Hey, we'll take it all the way. And let's see which way they are going to be going. Heading into the next sector of this one as well now. So Adelaide are on a track to pump up their economy again. CT's going to pump them out, though. Good util coming through. Smokes over the top there, keeping them out for a second. Well, it works out a bit too well. Crash trying to crash into mid will be punished. Readbooks, though, taking a lot of damage in consequence. So, good way to begin here. And curious to see what's going to come next.
Yep. And so right now, it's still 5v3. Monash is, I guess they're okay. You know, the last round definitely took them by surprise. And so it wasn't the greatest kind of play that you wanted to expect, especially when you had so much going in control. In the meantime, you know, just do your diligence. Make sure you do your homework. Check every corner. Don't get overly curious about things that you should not be curious about. That's exactly what killed the cat. And so, it's still an awkward response from Adelaide. They can just look to maybe not even really play into it. Oh my god, Zach Joe, you're gonna give me a heart attack playing like that. And just like that, he gets taken down by Shark, who chases him down. Now there's a side to be played. QCCC is gonna get cut off. Has died. It's not checking him. Not doing the homework right there. It's gonna cost him dearly. And shot goes down. It means that Autonatus finds a kill, but that's not enough time to be retrieving the bomb and planting it squarely. So yeah, it's a what kind of a round from Adelaide.
It sure is, Amp. It's a bit all over the shop, isn't it? And Ordinatus is just going to have to hold it out. You know, keep the AK in hand, all their util and armor. Try and see if they can cause further harm into the next round. Bonus of this, though, is that their teammates are mostly going to be all cashed up. So, all good in that sense. Maybe Ordinatus could drop an AK to Doom and save them a little bit of trouble there. But we'll see what comes of this. We'll see exactly what is going to be heading forward from this one. At least for now, though, with the pause, it does give all our players a little bit of time to reflect, see what they can run differently in their approaches to the round here.
Yep. At this stage, now multiple members of Adelaide on double-digit kills, doing really well. You know, their ADR is quite high. If you look on the side of Monash, there's only QCCC. You know, obviously something from 6-1, the main player of the squad. He has brought this one back a little bit more closer. We are now 10-9. Multiple members from Adelaide University. I guess the force of the issue is still going to be there. They are still going to be okay and on track to continuously buy into it. But I'm not very convinced on their T side, where Monash, yes, definitely struggled, but picked up some crucial rounds in the beginning. And now they are doing the recovery for the CT, which is even speaking more volume because they are starting to look even better. Adelaide, though, yeah, it's a rather different from what we saw in map number 1. Map number 2 should have been a little bit more crazier going through, but I felt like both sides has made enough of a mistake to be critique about. In the grand finals, it is very crucial to make as little as possible. So in a 10-9 situation, there's only one round difference to the two teams, but any time will implode and just make one side tip in a massive favor.
That's right, gonna be tipping in a massive favor. We'll see which way the scales tip into this one as the T's patiently wait for their moment here. Good taps through, no one given away yet. Ooh, they might be soon though, but they're still gonna hold back here. That nade could actually be something interesting. Looking from that one, the damage perhaps. But no one going to be even remotely close enough. So good for the T's to be wasting utility for Monash here. And now they've actually found an opening. So one kill going down on towards that side there. And maybe more to follow. But the HP Deska Jet has been traded out now. So 4v4 situation here. And who's going to make the next move?
I feel like there is some form of smoke control utilities not being thrown on the side of Adelaide. They just wanted to have a little quick peek and therefore is punished. That's some things that I'd rather not be seeing in this such a crucial round. You don't want to be seeing side where you have plenty of utilities to be thrown. You have plenty to be competing. But then again, you know, just being a little bit stingy, trying to maybe force the issue definitely hurt Adelaide. And so Monash right now does have the man advantage. They haven't really fully rotated in, but they should know timer is starting to hit. There's not going to be any more things to be played around. The check on the nade is going to be gorgeous, but 2 kills going through. As I picking the 1, yeah, nothing you can do. Playing too slow and then not overly respecting the choices of an attack. Yeah, you held Adelaide back, and now look at that. Only one member on Autonatus can be buying, and the rest is going to be sitting around the 2k suboptimal when it comes down to eco. Monash, I'm just saying it right now, like, they are in a great position to push for the map win.
Absolutely. They're in a great position, and they might just be able to do it. I mean, they've got Adelaide set out on a bit of an eco here, and curious to see if they can manage to garner some attention from that. garner some headway out of this one. Definitely going to be something if they can manage to pump themselves ahead here, but pressure's on Adelaide to try and deliver something back. Try and see. They can scurry their way through. So they are going to be holding back for a second now. Going to do what they can. Shots come over the top there. Slow and steady. Trying to see if they win the race. Frog. Ooh, does get dinked and not going down yet. The T's do manage to fight back though. Frog's down now and maybe more to follow. 2 versus 2 situation. Ordinatus and Shug, okay. And maybe this could be going a bit of a different way. Bomb picked up. Trying to get on side. They're not looking. Oh no. They do manage to get away. They picked up a primary as well. Ordinatus realizes. Oh no! They ran out of bullets. Oh my gosh. That could have gone a whole different direction there, Amp. But they do manage to get away with it. No bomb going down. The round to win for Monash.
Yeah, that was such an awkward fight coming in. Frog, in the beginning, well, crucial amount of time to be responding. Monash also, just responding correctly. But wow, Adelaide definitely threatening the status quo. And now, this is potentially the one to break everything apart. That nade! Okay, only finds a tiny bit of value onto Shug. And there is gonna be the kill. And Frog is gonna live so far. And there is gonna be the return onto Zach Joe. Wow. Such a big play coming in. Adelaide very confident to be just rushing ahead. As I gets Warbane here. It's not going to be good. Reebooks also taking a kill to Doom. And they are just all falling like dominoes. Every one of the players from Adelaide, when it came down to precision play, when it came down to real things. Now, it's not going to be the case. Monash has finally woken up. 12-10.
Oh my gosh, can you believe it? They are going to be able to push themselves to map point here. We might just be able to go all the way here, Amp. Defying expectations, we might be able to take it to map 3. And what better way to do it on a grand final like this? Let's see if they are going to be able to get it done, though. They're still holding on. Holding back for a second longer. The round has only just begun. Tease. All the pressure's on them to deliver something. They've already made a start. Zach shows down. Okay. Looking a little better. Let's see what else they can cook up here, Amp.
Yeah, Adelaide cannot be making any mistakes. Monash, you saw them. 4 members stacking towards A. They were trying to get a hard read. As soon as Zach Joe got taken out, they just immediately came crashing back into the side. Rebook, I guess he's going to be okay sitting on A. But once again, it's the same question. How much utilities do you have to be making the play? Adelaide was greedy and punished really hard by Monash. No setup for them, right? When you don't throw any smokes, when you don't throw any flash, you're always going to be making way too much noise. Easier for the CT side to be making a complete reckoning. But yeah, I am a little bit fearful. Just a little bit, as Crash is going to try to eventually make a split into the mid. He's going to make it all the way to threaten maybe the back. 3 members now coming through. Time is running out. They need to immediately throw things. Yeah, the utilities are going to be thrown. Doom, first one up. Checking. QCC didn't sit the gun, but Ripbooks is going to be done. There is still going to be the trade. And now after Frog on 1 health, I don't think he's going to be able to do too much. But at least a few shots is going to be okay. If they do deny, it is what it is. But yeah, at this second stage, he gets an AWP as the 1. All right, I think that's okay.
I think that's more than okay, Amp. I think that's fantastic. Taking an AWP out of that situation, I think, is going to only benefit them. And we'll see what else they might be able to deliver here. As the T's most likely winning this one. Well, definitely winning this one. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The orb's been spotted. No way. Oh. Oh, no. That's very unfortunate for Monash. They lose a critical piece at a critical moment. And their guns, their economy is in the bin, Amp. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's see what's going to come here. It could be A defiance of the odds, or it could be OT on its way, Amp. This is getting spicy. Uh-oh.
Well, I did make a prediction that Monash will definitely make their 12, but yeah, they made their 12. I don't think they're in a place to do any more. Now, obviously, with the gun disparity, Adelaide is definitely favored, but the thing is, they're still on the T side. They are still in a place where they can be committing awful mistakes. Now, Adelaide knows this. They are trying to immediately shut things down, and they are being very respectful about it. Doom slowly just checking it out. He does have Shock for the backup. No one to be checking them means that Adelaide should be getting the all clear now. Frog, just one tap. Just one tap, he needs it. If he gets it, it'll be awesome. He's looking to swing. Oh my god. This is such a crucial pick here. And Zachjo onto the side. Shog looking to burn up Frog. They know it. Zachjo is gone. Bucks very slowly. They are walking through. They're being respectful. They don't want anything bad to be happening. Frog throws the nade. What a value. Oh my god. They find it. 2 massive kills in reverse. And all of a sudden, multiple members from Adelaide, they are making it back. Gun's going to be picked up from Monash. Oh my god. 30 seconds left onto the clock. They are going to turn.
Oh my gosh. Let's see if they can get it done, my friend. Definitely going to be a tough challenge ahead of them, but not an impossible one here. Let's see how they fare. Are they going to be able to get it done right now? Holding steady 1 second longer. The bomb goes down. 3v3 situation. Nades coming out in abundance here. They are looking for a full approach. Oh, QCCC taking a bit of damage, but still holding on. Still got time. 1 kit on QCCC. None on the others. Could be problematic. Could be a large issue, but let's see what else they can do. Oh no, there we go. Read Books finds the opening. Doom going to be able to trade it out. It's all going to be up to Ordinatus. They find one, sticking it on the diffuse, and Adelaide have taken it to OT. 12 for 12, and we are going the distance.
We are not done just yet. Hold on to your Indomie because it is OT in the grand finals. Adelaide definitely was not on track for anything. When I thought it was going to be one of their hot contending maps, they definitely did not do the best of diligence on T side. Monash, of course, coming back right now, want to tie it up and bring us to map number 3 back onto Inferno. And once again, Monash onto the CT. Gotta do the homework. Gotta make sure that this fool is gonna be okay. But HP Deathjet! He gets cut out for no reason. And one more! Oh my god, 2 for the price of 1? Why?
Why, oh why are they taking this supply of kills? As QCCC will be able to pull through with 1 more there now. 3v2. Let's see if they can pull through here. Trying to gear on in through house. CT spawn. Going to be isolated. The path is a bit rigid. And pushing alone leaves you open to that. Zoned out. 1 for 2v2 now. The T's again not working together. This could be very problematic if they go to the wrong place at the wrong time. But I mean, it could be the wrong place at the right time. Ordinata certainly has opportunity here. In saying that, so too does none other than Frog. Who might just be able to find their way through mid, garner some attention, and retain a kill here. Oh, Crash is focused. Are they going to check? No, they're not going that way. They're reuniting now. Time's ticking here. Oh, I don't know where they're going to go. It's one way or the other. Is it A or B? They need to make a decision and quick. B site. They're already wrapping over though, Amp. QCCC, pressure's on.
I'm so confused about what happened just here. The disjoint play coming in from both sides not working out, but Crash finds QCCC at the least. Frog has to go for this. Okay, I guess he says no, I'm going to keep my gun. I don't fully agree with it at this stage. But then again, you know, crazy things has happened tonight. OT is going to be the first one up, guaranteed going to Adelaide. Now, I'm still at a level where I'm trying to absorb why, both sides decided to play with unfavorable trades. They started doing more ego peeking and just checking for no reason. Utility wise was being thrown, which is great. But then right afterwards, like when you don't have backup and you're checking to the blind, definitely get punished 9 times out of 10. So Adelaide could have been paying for that round very dearly in the beginning, especially since they had the 3-for-2 trade, or even 3-for-1 trade. And then right after that, because he was so disjoint, they thought there was so much more heavier pressure. So, OT, round number 2. Let's see what's going to be the attack.
See what is going to be on a track here. What is going to be under attack? They hold them back for the moment. CT's pressure is on to deliver a result, and a good one at that. See if they are going to be able to get that though. Holding outside, there we go. HP Desk Jet zooms in, taking out all players towards the A site, leaving it all up to Ordinite, Huzdai, and Crash on the ramp towards B, and the Util is doing all the work for them. They've already chopped down half health on 2 players remaining. This could be much easier than they thought. QCCC locked in, gets locked out. The HP not favoring our T's at all, and they will fall down. 13 apiece right now, and Monash are back again.
Yep, a very awkward kind of a start. And then, of course, when you do have HP Desk Jet, the ink printer coming through from the side, he says, yeah, like, you're not going to be expecting this. If I do get taken out, that's just my bad luck. The gamble actually paid off really hard for them. And now you can see it, Adelaide University position is going to be given over. I'm actually very surprised that they don't want to do the early investment. And so, Smokes cutting out both sides means that players can't really be joining each other. No one else to really be signifying a challenge. No mollies being thrown in the beginning as well. So it's a rather awkward one, as HP Desk Jet has already made it into the mid. Plenty of backup as well. And a little bit of damage onto Autonatus. I think this is exactly what Monash want to do if they do want to be pushing into an advantage. It's Crash though. I spot out Redbooks just here. Knows that the player is just looking for the swing and looking to maybe spray. The bait has been set.
The bait has been set. Hook, a line, and a sinker. We'll see what they are going to be able to deliver right now. Time is ticking here. T's need to get cracking. Zach Show could be the first one to go or the first one to start. Nope, they're gone. So there's the activation. They've broken a piece of the puzzle here. The T's could try and angle their way in towards the A side as well. HP Desk Jet, oh, nice spot. Does get shut down. Oh my gosh. Somehow the T's are starting to maneuver through it. Looking a lot better. Frog, though, might get the better at. No. Gonna have to fall back as well. T's can pincer on this angle. There we go. Strangling in through the fire and flames. They will be taken straight down. Doom zooming ahead. And there's 2 players remaining. Oh, a bit slow to react there. Crash is out. And now leaving it all up to Redbooks and QCCC. And it is only going to be holding there outside CT with the shadow spotted. The T's know exactly where they're going to be coming from right now. QCCC, should they stay or go? They're trying their best to push into it, but all T's, all hands on deck here. They've found Huzdai, but they will not find any more, as Doom with the big magic stick shuts down the first half, and Adelaide pull ahead.
Okay, 2 for 1. I think you can accept it as Monash. And now for the switch. Monash cannot be making any mistakes. The previous, there were a lot of problems and errors where you did not want to be seeing. And I don't know why that they got overly curious. I felt like Monash decided to get just a little bit overly done gathering the information in the last bit. Especially there was no response. Meanwhile, for the switch, looking through the flames. Oh, what a bunch of shots from QCCZ, but it's going to be traded. Redbooks is also going to be gone. Has died rather low himself. So Monash, right now, not the greatest little bit of a trade. but they're gonna have to make do. Hashtag is rather low as well, so if they do make a full commitment, at least that's gonna be okay to be trading in. But uh, options are very limited. I felt like Monash, while they've been pretty good onto the T side, like it's not the greatest of the showing for tonight. Their CT definitely much more capable.
Absolutely. Showing what they are capable of here, showing what they can take control of, and we'll see if they are going to be able to stroll ahead one step further. Ordinatus, ooh, losing hold of their spray there, and it's going to be perfect for Monash. 3v3 here, crash on a tight angle. Zach Joe are going to have to check for it if they approach that B side. The CTs. Oh, perfect timing. Frog is down. They know where Shug's going to be holding from too now, though, so the T's need to get a move on. It's only 32 seconds. B's the place to be, and both CTs are around the corner. This could be so big for them. All they need to do at this point is just hold back. The pressure's on the T's to get in. The CTs, they've got a smoke, they've got flashes. They can hold this, but we'll see if it's enough. Here we go, Imp. Pressure's on. It's time for a last second plant. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, and Adelaide was trying to meet them halfway. Now they know what the bomb is.
Do they? Do they?
I mean, they should, right? Oh my god. Okay, well, no, they do, but they have no yin. HP Deathjet gonna be hearing shock here. 2 for the 1. If they just held on to their position and waited for the bomb to be going off, that would have been fine. But this is such an awkward moment for them to be playing. Zach Joe being spotted. He's going to get beamed down by HP Deathjet. Nowhere near. There's not enough time to be playing to it because HP Deathjet is going to be here. Yeah, instant pop. It's so confusing at what's happening right here. Both sides is going to get taken out into it. Adelaide also made the same mistake as Monash, overly curious at the last second. Maybe, if we get those early seconds onto the response, we might just be okay. And all the reason did point towards on the opposite side at A. But, I felt like Monash really played that smartly. They took the longer way around. They stirred up curiosity and mystery. And now, 14 apiece means that they are still competitive.
Still competitive and still ready to pump up that damage. Let's see. They are going to be tying it all the way up for OT2, or whether someone will pull through and take double down on the rounds to win this map. Speaking of winning the map, look at that stack up. Love the pacing from Monash here as they clear out mid like it's nothing. Ordinatus will be holding back. Oh, nose one's around the corner now. Util giving them away. Say goodbye to their teammate, dinking them down. Frog does trade it back though. Now 1 versus 3 here for Shug. And they're going to have to run all the way over to the A site. Oh, this is unlucky. You might catch one on the way, though. There we go. 1v2. Ooh, looking a little bit more possible now with that in mind. They are looking to push straight through to Donut. Both keys lurk away. One more. Oh, no! They pulled out their util at the wrong moment. And Monash capitalized. That is going to be map point on its way for Monash right now. Oh my gosh, Eb. We could be seeing it. It could be on the way, and I love it.
I think the pyramid stack really confused them in the beginning. I don't think at this stage of the grand finals that Monash was going to be pulling that card out, but they did. In Adelaide, completely caught them off guard here. We are just staring at a tough round here. Oh, Adelaide fighting a lot of damage. Zach Joe, 14 health. Shark taking a little bit of damage as well. They are going to make it a little bit more painful. QCCC also rather low himself. They are going to shoot those members away. It's not the full clear yet. It's nothing to be completely found, but Frog being taken out, it's a little bit of a problem. The danger close flash as well. Oh, and they find Zach Joe eventually. Multiple members now being spotted. And I think Ordinatus, he's not going to check this, is he? No, he's not going to be checking this. QCCC onto the side. 4v2 the two, 1 on 4, 1 on 87. Pretty sure Adelaide should be able to lock this one as they are going to be giving themselves away. But that long distance headshot is going to be favoring Monash. And adrenaline is pumping, Matsy. They are absolutely pumping. They can still maybe edge out a little bit of a victory as Adelaide has closed all available exits. If they do want to be making it out, they're going to have to push through and pay in blood. 35 seconds left onto the clock. We might get OT number 2, perhaps?
Yeah, let's see if we are going to be able to find it, my man. Definitely looking solid. Looking likely, perhaps. Read books. Oh, they're last standing, and there it is, Emp. There it is. We go again into overtime at 2. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? We're running it back. There's a reason this is our absolute favorite map, Emp, and it is delivering on all cylinders. Let's see what is going to be on its way into the first round of OT2 right now. As both teams take a moment to compose themselves, prepare for the battle ahead.
Yep. Just as I said, yep. Yeah, I guess it was always going to be looking into the OT like this, where it was the poke and jab coming in from both sides. If we look into the next one, you know, if Monash is able to take this one back, we're going to go to Inferno for the decider. And I'm not sure who's got a better Inferno because both teams, I don't think I've seen them on Inferno at all throughout this whole season. And this Ancient was the one to remain competitive. Now, where we saw Adelaide, you know, had that early dominance, gets completely shoved back by Monash and now pushing to OT. It's a beautiful thing to be seeing in the grand finals, especially since map number 1 was a 13-3. It could have been a 13-0 in the beginning. So definitely not the things that you want to be seeing. But it also does remind why Monash is such a good team.
Absolutely. Absolutely there. And we'll see what they can bring in to the fray here. As they are pondering on what could be ahead of us. Pondering on how they can manage to wrangle their way through to a win. It's a lot for these teams to try and come up with an answer. Because in such a high intensity, such a high pressure situation, with it all on the line, you just have to do your best to maintain your calm and not succumb to the pressure. And we'll see who is going to be able to garner some victory, manage to take their luck to the next level. As it's all going to come down to these next possible moments here, Amp. But Amp, you know, right now, Amp, I'm thinking again. I'm thinking creative again, Amp. While we're on this waterbound map, what if we had a CS2 water balloon game mode with nades?
Like, how big of a balloon are we talking about? Like, size of a bowling ball? Size of
it's like size of a volleyball, like a bowling ball.
Okay.
And, you know, you just, like, damage each other down. It's like a little water sport in CS2 for some fun event game mode, you know? I'm just getting creative again right now, Imp.
I mean, I will also be, I guess I will be okay with that as long as they turn up the color for this map. One of the most off-putting thing about this map is the color is just so faded and ancient, right? I mean, I know that's exactly what it is. It's ancient, right? Because they're supposed to be that old and historic looking. But I would like things to be cleaned, you know, the walls to be paved properly, you know, painted properly, colorful things instead of the lush greens. Maybe we have the bright blue, the iconic things, you know, make a few slides as well. You know, imagine you get a kill delivery, it's just like a volleyball nade. It's like, hey, that would be cool as we are gonna be seeing Zacjo running through the flames and a little bit more going through, but Hasta is going to get traded.
Yeah, we'll be traded out there and ready to see if they can dispel any more doubt. Shug going to be able to shove past up by 1 now. And the T's look to congregate over towards mid. No, mid. They're going to try and see if they can wrangle some control here. Only Doom holding, which actually is probably the perfect piece, considering they have the AWP, and I like how they're backpedaling here, playing it safer. As soon as they see a T, whoop, there we go. Oh! Massive stuff from Doom! The collateral kill turns the round on its head! Holy guacamole, Amp! That's one way to do it. The round was a bit more even, but now it's a whole lot more odd. And Monash, they've got to be absolutely terrified after that. Frog trying their best to hold on to the round right now, but they are getting fire in front of them. And the TTs pull it back and take 16.
Yikes. When I thought that AWP was going to be doing just, you know, the ordinary 1 kill, and it's going to do a little bit of deterrence, that collateral just became the complete showstopper. The biggest one out of tonight. And Doom got to be feeling pretty good about it. And so, the threat back onto the corner. Monash now, obviously, not feeling so great about the last one. Probably kicking themselves in the early exchange. Doom finds the first kill, does not get the second one, but the adjustment from Shock is going to make it painfully clear as he burned to the glorious death. He is going to completely shut Monash out as they were trying eagerly to maybe push the subject. They are now currently stuck in between. And of course, one is you walk through and Doom is going to be aiming at the barrel. And QCCC just found out that he is going to be just okay. Has spotted the rest. So here comes a nade. Doesn't find anything, but it does not change the situation.
Oh, doesn't change the situation, but that will make a light change there. HP Desk Gen finding an opening onto the side, clearing a path here for their teammate. Doom. Oh, good for Util ahead, but they don't realize there's a nasty T pushing smokes. 1v2 for QCCC right now. And if there's someone who you want to rely on to clutch, QCCC is one to try it. Shots through the wood, though. Okay. They're not going to be hesitating at all, though. Ordinata spotted out. QCCC tries to shut him out, but no! It's not going to happen! Adelaide have done it again! 2 in a row! Uh-oh! Monash! They need to get this last round of the first half of OT2 quick smart. Otherwise, we could see Adelaide take it to series point here, Amp. Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is proving grounds over and over and over. Gotta be careful. You lose 3 in a row right now. You switch. And money is not gonna be pretty. Right? We are looking at Adelaide just doing an absolutely beautiful work. They have done everything else by the books in this stage. And now, a little bit of a fast play. Zach Joe just rushing. He's just going to send it. And they are going to pick up Crash. He comes to the reverse. Doesn't really find anything. But there's going to be players right behind him. But Shog is going to get taken down. The reset is going to be okay. And Monash, they have gotten the plan. All 3 members from Adelaide. Just at the back. Hastai gets taken out. This is pretty much going to be it for them. As Ordinatas just goes in anyway. He doesn't care. He says it's fine. And now with the 8-way peak. Slowly. Looking. Maybe. Nope. He says nope. Definitely nope. No kills. Yeah. There is. He's gonna just give it to them. It's like, here you go. So 17-16. Monash at least great spot in the end. But still, it's not out of the woods just yet.
No, not out of the woods just yet. There's still a bit of a journey ahead of us now, and with the side switch, we could see a whole different journey entirely, as we are going to be jumping in to OT2. Let's see what we can do. Jumping into it now. Adelaide University on T-side, Monash on CT, and we are pushing into the fray now. Split directions here from the T's. Going to be shut entirely out of mid, but their focus isn't fully mustered yet. They're going to hold back for the moment. See if they can find any rogue CTs trying to approach this one, but no one gives them an inch yet.
Yeah, very important little bit of a play. Adelaide wants to be the first one up into this one to threaten the complete grand finals points. So Froggy, I guess he's tucked away nicely. I mean, he's sort of rage in the temple. He's just looking at maybe finding a little bit more for his team. Meanwhile, Monash making a massive commitment to this mid play. Gotta be very careful to that long distance. Yeah, does have the full aim onto Zach Joe, so the denial is there. HP District has to go and pick up the slacks. Red Books, meanwhile, he's gonna be onto the side, but he's gonna at least win. But the trade on Frog and Red Books is here. Oh no, they are reading this completely incorrect, but Doom and Crash goes down. QCCC for the return. A bomb is in the middle. There's hardly any time left. Adelaide has to send this for a quick kill here. And I am just once again confused. When you do drop the bomb, there is not enough to be playing around. A HP Death Jet. Things could have been looking rough, but because he ran and he's at the side, he's gonna get first dibs. If he gets the kill, there's not gonna be a plant, but he is also, yeah, he's gonna give him that chance to plant. Oh, he sees my Autonatas with a headshot. Here we go, 18-16. Adelaide just needs one.
Just needs one in order to get it done. We'll see if they are going to be able to make it happen here. Or will it be Monash bringing it back? It's all going to come down to this. Pressure's on, Monash. You need to take at least 2 rounds in a row to push it in to another OT, but Adelaide only need 1, and already starting strong. It's going to be doubling down trades. And who will find the next blow? That's yet to be seen, but we're already starting off red hot.
Yeah, Monash said, nah, we're just going to quickly take that mid. Maybe we're going to be funding a little bit more, but it was just going to be the trade. Something like that is going to be okay. Meanwhile, it's going to be the same repeat. Adelaide is going to take it nice and easy. They're going to be playing for the time to maybe bait Monash to come out and make crucial mistakes. In the meanwhile, if the 2 kills did go by onto Adelaide, then we're looking at a stare down. Obviously, there's going to be any other response. But since he was 1-1, the rest of Adelaide has no choice but to respect the wishes of them. You can see multiple members of Monash is very eager to be making a splash, trying to cut them off and just split this whole map into the play. They are sitting very, very aggressively. So Zach Joe, once again, holding on to the mid. Don't want to be picked off here, but at least this time he's got an AK as Doom is going to try to bait him out. Smelling blood in the water. There is going to be maybe the response, but Shark finds Frog. It is huge. And now from the response, Zach Joe is still going to be remaining into that smoke. Don't want to be making any more mistakes onto the side.
No more mistakes are going to be made there. Let's see if they can find any more, though. 2 players remain here for Monash. This is a tough spot to be in. Read Books and QCCC right now. Doom, prime position. They're not looking yet, and they do catch them. Swing into it. Bang! That's going to be it, everybody. We have our Open Series champions, Adelaide University. Take it away. Take a bow. And what a series that was.
Yeah, honestly, that was such a heavy contention of the second map. It didn't look like this, but we're going to get it. Adelaide securing the grand final place 2-0. The winner ultimately goes in to Adelaide. Second into Monash. Third place into Swinburne. What a beautiful night of CS2.
What a beautiful night indeed. We were looking for something fun to do, and we managed to come down and cast some CS2. And it has been absolutely incredible. I love every second of the competition here, and I'm so happy to see we have locked in our 3rd place with Swinburne at 2-0 RMIT, and our 1st and 2nd place with Adelaide taking away the grand final 2-0 as well. What an incredible result we have seen here this evening, everybody. And what an open season it's been overall. Just incredible stuff all the way through. But you know what else is incredible? AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But Amp, my stomach's rumbling. I need something to fix it. Who can I call?
You can call Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Oh yeah, big shout out to both of our wonderful sponsors there. You know it, we love them. And if you want to check out more action from the AEL, make sure you check out AU Esports League on X, YouTube, Facebook, you name it, we are on it. We've got great clips coming out all round and great games all the time. But that's going to be all for the Open Series here for CS2, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to an incredible night, an incredible season. It has been so fantastic. We appreciate all your support, and we will catch you later on. Ciao for now. Have a wonderful night.